The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all outliers. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion El Rod, Champion Yellow Bird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
What is up? Fix this right here. What up, everybody? What up? What up? I think I got that right. Think I got it right. Hey, big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. It is Talk Shit Tuesday. Again, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Need you to hit that like button. Need you to hit that damn like button. Let me get my shout outs right quick to all my people out there. Big shout out to my main man in the wood. 456 in the house. What up, fam? My man. Bloodthirst #1, aka Heavy 360 in the house. What up, fam? Yeah. Let me see who else I got in here. Big shout out to my main man, Breakum in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out representing the DMV, my man, DMV Vito in the hills. What up, fam? Long time supporter, my main man, the one and only Mr. David Morris. What up, fam? See who else I got here. Big shout out to my main man, the one and only Mr. John Dembry. What up, fam? Yo, Carlos Lee in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Roach Kennels Bulldog Network. I see you, fam. See here. Yo, my man. The stoic dog man in the house representing. I see you, fam. Big shout out to Casino Life Prince in the house. What up, fam? Let me see here. New faces. Okay, I think I'm down here. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to get down this list. Hey, big shout out to yo, my man. You know, Chico Nicholas in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Chico. I see you, fam. Let's see here. Who else I got here? Look, quit in. Bulldog University representing. I see you, fam. Let me see. I gotta come back to your message. Hold on, dog. SFK Fred. What up, fam? I see you. Big shout out to Jason Harris representing the 504. What up, fam? Small time. What up, fam? Big shout out to Mr. Paul Johnson. Hey, y'all fellas, don't forget to hit that like button. Student for Life Dog Training in the Hill House. What up, fam? My man. The one and only Warrior McNeil in the house. What up, fam? I think I got Jason. Yes, I did. Hey, fellas, appreciate everybody for showing up. Definitely appreciate everybody for showing up. And to all my people out there on the back street, just so you know, I see you, fam. Hey, man, you know, I want to give it a real big shout out. You know, I had a good experience this past weekend. It was a crazy weekend, but it was a fun weekend. And, you know, for me, I'm pretty sure, Mo, you know, it was a memorable weekend. First thing I want to give a big shout out to my people, American Preservation Dog Registry, aka APDR, my man Jesse and Joanne Alicia. Let me tell you about them, man. I think Jesse, he runs the registry, and he asked us to come be judges. Now, I met Jesse before when we went to Tom's Pig Picking, because he was around, behind that show also. So it wasn't like we was just meeting each other. And when he asked us to be the judge, it's something new for us, and just having an opportunity to do that, we was like, why not? Because y'all know, we always talk, we might talk about the past, but one thing you always see me try to do is, instead of beating up on the future, I try to help move the game forward based on what I feel what the future needs. A lot of people, you out there talking and a whole lot of shit. Now, you remember, I come from the basement side of this game. So my relationship with the basement side will always be present, simply because that was my experience. But I'm not, totally blinded. I'm not walking around with blinders on, because I know people can't do what we were doing in the past. And yeah, I'm one for, regardless of what you're doing, what your purpose is. As long as you putting in work, keyword, as long as you putting in some work and willing to get out there and put your work on display, it don't necessarily have to be what we was doing. I just never knew and seen, the other side. How much do they put in that work? How much they willing to put in that work? How many people gonna give them the opportunity to show off their work? See, these are the things that I was sitting back, kind of like, let me see how it all play out, because that's, outside of what we did in the past, I always felt like, you'll never understand a real bulldog and the things that they can do. It's easy to sit back and talk shit about it, but it ain't easy when you got to get out there and you got to put in that work. Because I see, and on this side, looking into the future, guess what, fellas? Y'all still got to put in that work. And to see the people that showed up and show out was a shock for me. Now let me get back to Jesse and Joanne and their daughter. They put together a beautiful, first of all, the hospitality was, the hospitality was par none. I couldn't have asked for a better time. Outside, you could have bought some sun with you. We was coming up from Florida, if you're out there watching, Jessica, it was cold as hell. But we was ready. We had to break out the Bugattis. But outside of that, the hospitality and how they just handled things was par none. Everything was on point, from the picking us up from the airport, taking us to the hotel, grabbing something to eat. The whole thing. And I met so many people. And I want to give these people their shout outs before I get too far into this. Hey, I want to say, live your life, dogs. I see you, fam. Appreciate you coming in, fam. I can't talk enough about Jesse and Joanne and their daughter, because they handled the registry, handled the order things we're going to be in, ate good. I mean, we had a pig, man. And the last time I had a pig cooked like that had to been about maybe 5, 6 years ago. Well, no, because I think Tom had a pig. But yeah, Tom had a pig. But there's a man out there named Trey Brown. Trey, I'm talking about you, baby. I'm talking about you. Y'all pass the word on to Trey, let him know that is the best. I mean, not taking up from nobody else, but coming up in North Carolina, that was the norm. You know, get one of them hugs, slap them up on the grill. It was a long time since I had one that was slapped up on the grill, like my man, the cook, Trey Brown, put his foot in that food. That pig was definitely on point, and for the ones everybody who was there, I think all we left was knuckles, pig knuckles. I think that was the only thing left on that grill, man. But big shout out to my man Trey Brown. I swear, if I ever try to come down that way and need somebody to cook a pig, Trey, I got your number, fam. Now, I know a lot of y'all, you know, because it was cold, and then it was in the mountains, you know, and outside of that, the place was beautiful. I mean, it's a long time since I've been, you know, just out and about, even in the Carolinas and the Virginia mountains. So, you know, I can imagine what them roads, it kind of reminded me why I don't move up north again, because I can imagine what them roads would look like in the damn snow. That's why I see everybody in the big trucks and the big 4x4s, because I said, damn right, y'all need them up in here. Yeah. But the property, big and on point. And then they had trophies and everything. But I'm gonna try to take a look at let me see if I can pull this up, because I want to share some of these pictures with y'all. But I'm gonna get into some names of some good people. Okay, yeah, let me see if y'all can see this. I wanna do this like this. Yeah, let me see here where my slideshow thing. Yeah, do this like this. That's my man Jesse. Now, that's us leaving, going back to the airport. Let me give y'all a little story about this airport situation. We left out Friday, and you know, Mo had to go deal with his dogs and everything, and he came, and he was on the way back, and we was already pushing for time because I had to work Friday too. On the way back to my house, Mo got hit by a car. Yeah. He was driving his electric bike over because he didn't want to leave it and get it stolen, so he drove it over to the house and got ran over by a car. I mean, a truck. But it was, you know, it didn't kill him. It scared him a little bit, kind of messed up his bike, but it broke his foot. Mo didn't even want to call the police because he felt like if he went through the hassles, because they had to actually back the truck up off of his foot. His bike was still rideable. So Mo looking out at the scene, looking at the time, and like, you know, the guy who was driving was a Mexican. And, you know, down here, they just been hard on him. And Mo looked at him, and the guy was kind of scared. I mean, I'm going to let you deal with that because I wasn't there. But I'm taking it the man was scared. And the police was right across the street. And I guess they hadn't seen what happened, but it caused a big confusion because everybody was trying to tell the dude, you know, not by speaking Spanish, that there's a guy under that you got the truck on his foot. But finally they get the thing moved. And they were waiting, you know, someone had already called 911, and Mo was looking at this guy, and he's looking at the time, and he said, man, need to go on and jump in your truck and get out of here. I got somewhere to go. So Mo comes to my house, limping. I said, what happened, man? He said, man, I just got hit by a car. He said, I think my foot is broke. I said, did you get the information? What you doing here? Man, if we sit there and wait for the police, we ain't gonna never make that flight. And he wasn't lying, because we wouldn't have made that flight, because he would have had to go to the hospital. But, you know, Mo, and I don't say this to be bragging on shit. I'm saying this because, you know, he said we told Jesse we would be there, and they took care of everything for us to be there, and we was gonna get there. I personally, you know, was questioning me because my brother could barely even walk. But we get to the airport. Yeah, he can't walk. And I said, this is fixing to be terrible, man. You're not going to be able to survive this, you know, because you can't walk. So I grabs him up, and I get one of them wheelchair things to the airport. So I'm going to run him through the airport. Now, based on we up in this airport, and I got to drag him along. My leg giving out on me because I'm pushing him and got all our bags. But we get there. And then we get there, they give him a little special treatment, get us on the plane, and we arrive in Whiteville, Virginia. Well, it's actually Roanoke Airport, but Jesse was there to pick us up. And Jesse sees Mo limping. And he says, Mo, what happened? Mo said, he tells you, Jesse, I got hit by a car. I mean, a truck. And Jesse says, so why are you, what you mean? Why are you here? He said, man, I wasn't going to let you down. He said, you going to be okay? Is I need anything? So Jesse's looking for all the kind of ways we can move Mo around and make it easy, easy for him to get around, because he really couldn't walk on it. And he was in some dire pain. But the man Jesse took us, get something to eat, took us to the room, grabbed the luggage thing, and we load Mo and the luggage up on a little thing, and we wheel Mo onto the room. But now me and Jesse, we trying to, I'm looking at Jesse and he looking at me, and we like, he can't do, how is he doing this? I said, man, Mo's still scratching, man. He gonna drag that leg around, but he's still gonna be there. And so Jesse gets the luggage thing and everything. He said, man, we need to pop this on the truck and we'll wheel him around on this. Which was funny because he was dead serious. Jesse was dead serious about we gonna make him comfortable. But he gave Mo these ibuprofen pills, and we got to the room and Mo soaked it up. And we made it the next morning. He was still in pain. We had a great breakfast. Again, fellas, I'm telling you, they taking care of us like we ain't talking about no shabby hotel rooms either. I'm talking about top notch. I can't say nothing except for I was treated, with the most utmost, graceful, appreciated, everything about that whole situation. But these kids right here, fellas, are artistic. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was important because if y'all take a good look at this, these are kids with disabilities, and they're there handling these puppy pit bulls. And I couldn't help but appreciate the fact that people were showing up for the calls, bringing their kids. These are families now, fellas, out here showing these dogs. And these kids not just out here just holding dogs. These kids are handling these dogs. And that's another good thing I liked about it, because I had a chance to deal with the kids and show them how to hold the dog, and all the things that you out of a child, that they're there to be judged, and it meant a lot to them. It's not just like they was just there to be there. They were all winners, all of them. And the fact that I put a smile on their face because they put a smile on mine. Little guy right there, trooper, straight trooper. Let's see if I got his name. I think I should have his name. Let me see. Can't remember his name, but that little guy right there was out there with his parents. Oh, okay, hold on. David and Ashley and their son, Cooper. Yeah. Coop could handle that little dog, y'all. This young lady here, I never got her name, but she was such a blessing. And let me see if I can go back. Let me go back here. She was such a blessing, always smiling. Just made the day so, because she was, you guys need napkins, you need something to drink. She catered to us even when she didn't really have to. But you see her dog there? She took criticism very, very well. Very well. And there's nothing really to criticize about that dog. But if we're going to be, for us, if we're not there to just judge something. We're there to also help. And hopefully a little bit of the information we give them, because for us, man, and I'm going to tell you, I looked at this as a competition. Anything that you do as far as that word competition, that means you put in some work. If you're going to show up, you need to show up with your best work. And we kind of let them know that, because I want you to just not go here. I want you to go into any show. And this is the best way to start this, by hearing what I am telling you. And she felt that, because she admitted to the fact that, hey, I could have done better. But that's okay, you're here. That's okay, because you're here. But look at that dog right there, man. Everything about that dog, as far as attitude, body, confirmation, it was a specimen to just look at. And she loved that dog. That dog loved her. And that conversation made her that much eager to put in the work, because like she said, twins, I'll be back. And you know what? I'm telling you, fellas, watch out. Because when she come back, because she know how to put it in the work. She really do. She showed me. She slacked up. She paid for it. But she promised she'll be back. And I'm telling y'all, if you see her show up, you better make sure your shit right. Because when she get that dog right, I'm not seeing pictures of this dog right here right. She showed me. She let me know. And she just but we caught her on it, and she understood. You showed up though. I appreciate you showing up, but don't show up if it ain't gonna be right. You got called on it, and she understood. She didn't get all crazy and nothing. She understood, and she showed us what that dog looked like when it was right, and I was clearly impressed. And she said that she would be back. She learned something. You never let your guard down, not when you're in a competition and ready to be judged. And if y'all see her show up with that dog, you better take a good look at your dog, because I really believe she's gonna be bringing a bulldog. Can't forget my man. Now, it's not my first time meeting him. This is Daniel. I don't think that's Daniel, but my man here, he had a little monster. The reason I speak of Daniel, because Daniel is from Throwback Kennels. And he's another one. It's not my first time meeting him, but he bulldogging, fellas. He was bulldogging. And I'm looking at these dogs, man, right? And I get a chance to talk to everybody. But, Mo, true enough, you probably heard the story. Me and Mo, we hands-on. We're going to critique it, and we're going to be honest. You know how that works. We're going to be straight up. Ran into some bloodlines out here. These boys out here, they got some bulldogs. There's another nice one. See, what I liked about it is the attitudes. I love the attitudes of the dogs. I like the fact that these young men and women and the kids love these dogs the same way that we was loving them dogs back in our time. They just love them in a different way. But the enthusiasm, the wanna be, make a name for themselves, willing to get out there and represent their dogs. See, that right there is what, that's what kind of got the excitement out of me today. Because y'all know how we be feeling, everybody want to talk that shit. Ain't nobody trying to be about a damn thing but a bunch of that damn talking. Get out there and put that damn dog to work. Go get you a wall climber. Go get you a treadmill. Go get you a weight puller. Go get you a confirmation. Go do something other than run your damn mouth. Right? Well, I got a chance to see what it looked like when you had people who was willing to get out there and put in the work and do that thing, put it on the line. That's my man Mark. Remember, I told you, me and Mark, we knew each other back at times, but Mark and his wife Caitlin, they run Hollow Boys Kennel. That little big head brindle right there, monster, straight monster. And I am very, very, very impressed with these dogs. Man, now y'all get up here and y'all be showing up some pedigrees, right? I seen me some only in American bred dogs. I seen some, both Finley dogs, bred dogs. I seen some Ready Red bred dogs. I even seen a damn going hard bottom bred dog. Up close, up close. Now look at that shit. These people have some bulldogs. This my dude right here, this Big C son. He came all the way there because he wanted to bring his bulldog because he wanted to take some pictures with his son. And his father and his mother bought him just to take pictures with us. And I thought that was, you know, man, this ain't got nothing to do with being big head or nothing. This got a whole lot to do that if you can just inspire one person, because out here we don't know who the hell we inspire. That's why it's important to, you know, just keep it real. We ain't got to change and be 20 different kind of people. We can just be ourselves, and y'all just gonna have to accept us for who we are. Too old to change. But it touched me when Big C walked up and he was like, twins. Man, I came here, man, because my son listens to you guys. And he's autistic, fellas. But he handled that dog right there. And I truly believe, y'all see that Widow's Peak down there. I think he is a Soros bred dog. That's his dog. That's his dog. And he put in that work with that dog, y'all. See, the thing I'm trying to show you is, well, the reason he ain't got no medals because he had missed the registration. But they still made it. They traveled. They traveled just to come. And he can take that home. Now, I don't know, I might be dead and gone, but the way that boy loved them bulldogs, you know what I'm saying? That as he get older and he succeeds in this game and become whatever he wants to be, because he'll be at the next show. That is his goal. This is what he wants to do. And his parents, if they was willing to drive way from, I think, PA, can't remember where, but they had a long way to go, but they made it up on that mountain. They was there with him. That's what I talk about, getting in. Showed his work. That years from now, when he look at that picture, he might be one of them to be like, I took a picture with the Going Hard twins. You know, to a lot of people that might mean nothing, but to that kid right there, it meant a whole lot. Big shout out to him. This is my man, Anton Hood. This man right here cleans up. Anton be winning ADBA shows and everything, but he show up to show out. Gotta get, you know, just keep it real. You know, Anton came loaded. He came loaded. But fun guy. I'm not done with Anton. I'll get back to him because he has some accomplishments I want to share with y'all. That's me, Mo, and Ben. DB3, as y'all know him down in the Shark Tank. Ben, you know, that's Going Hard. Little bro right there. You know he had to show up. Show the love. And then, you know, I ain't seen that boy in 20 years. We talked to each other, but we see my man right there, that man in the middle was a little kid when he met us and started dealing with these dogs. That's him. He went to Puerto Rico with us. He's the one that raised Brett and all of them. He has to be on dialysis. So everywhere that he travels, he has to have a dialysis place already scheduled, lined up, that, you know, he has to be on that machine every 48 hours, people. every 48 hours. And he got on the road because he knew we was coming to Virginia. He right there in Ohio. And he said, man, I ain't traveling, but I got to see my boys, man. It's been 20 years. My brother came and he showed up. Actually, he was there when we got there. Big Pen, love you, baby. Going hard, that's what you call going hard forever. Yeah, I'm going to show him his love. Because that dialysis shit didn't stop. You see, when you love something, you know, or someone bad enough, you know what I mean? The things that you would do, it can sometimes be questionable, but the act for the act of love, I just look at it, it can't be questioned. Because if it don't be for the love of it, why would you do it? Because that man right there, that's another bulldog right there. He showed up and he showed out. This little dude right here, let me see, I got his name. That man that right there, that's Eric Banks. That's his son. That's Drip Kennels. Drip Kennels. That little dog right there. Hold on. That little dog right there. Let me hide this. That little dog right there. 4 months old. Little monster out there with the big dogs. And y'all know what his bottom is? That bottom is Nico Storm. Going hard. Nico Storm is his grandmother. We didn't know that until after this, we didn't know that until later on. Because his dad said, hey, this dog might have some of y'all blood in it. And he had this big 8-sheet generation pedigree. But it had Bayless on it. And he said he recognized the name Bayless, and he said, is that y'all? And he handed Mo the papers. And he said, yeah, that's Nico Storm. And I guess Mo will go over how she bred. But that little monster right there, that little boy right there loved that dog. That's his dog. Now his dad had a big dog, and you see, that's just one of the trophies he won. Now he won it, and so y'all understand there's no bias there because we had no idea. We liked it the way the dog acted. We liked it. That young man, you're going to see a better shot of this dog standing up. I think there's a video all that going heads up with one of the big dogs. So he definitely had the attitude. He had the body. He had the mindset. And it was worked. He handled that 4-month-old puppy. It was just excited as one of them grown dogs. It was serious. But hold on. But the other thing I liked about that picture, hold on, let me go back to him. I think I got another shot of that. But that dog had an attitude as if it was a grown dog. I remember I told y'all about Mark and Caitlin, his wife. She is so sweet, both of them. And fellas, they got some damn good bulldogs too. Good dogs, good people, and they came to compete. I mean, I'm not talking about bullshit neither. I mean, I don't know how much y'all show up to shit or do shit, but I'm sitting there telling you, these are bulldog families. Okay? Now, unlike some of you other people that get out there and we talk about, we don't know what the future gonna look like because they ain't doing what's in the past. But I'm not putting nothing out there about what anybody do with their dog. I'm going to just strictly talk about what these people were doing on that day. Because let me tell you something about that when you want to talk that bullshit. They got some good goddamn bred dogs, and people just don't walk around with them kind of good bred dogs and have it tight as they have. And then they're showing their dogs, and they move their dogs. They didn't have no problem showing up and showing out. But they were funny, very entertaining, and very hospitable. Look to hook up with him, and now he's another one. If I was going to give somebody a dog, that's the kind of family would get a dog, because they right there, they just love their dogs. I mean, literally. And I'll make it that sound like we all, all of us don't love our dogs, but there's a certain level to this shit. Because you can love your dog, but if that dog ain't putting in the work, then that dog is not doing the job that he's supposed to do. See, this man right here, this Mark, he's a hunter. He got hog hunting dogs. I mean, he got them to do whatever he wanted them to do. So this ain't just no pushover, and that's his dog wife. For all those who want to, make this a separation thing. Well, let me explain that part to you too, because I've seen a whole lot of goddamn dogs and dog men and they goddamn wives. So I wasn't the only one. See, I don't know who y'all be fooling when y'all feel like women don't have no part in this game, but I don't believe that, because if you got bulldogs at your house, that means and you have a wife or a woman or your significant other, that means they have to put up with those animals. That has never been an easy task. And to sit there and be amongst people who have been together for years and can have them same conversations, and we can relate, and you feel and see the compassion that they have in these dogs. Look, I got Jesse and Joanne. Then I got Mark and Caitlin. Then I got Big C and his wife. Then I had Mark and his sister. Then we had Daniel and I think it was Daniel and his sister. So you got all these people, and there's so many more. I just can't name, but I'm working my way around to everybody. But I'm this husband and wives, and how you just look at the family organization based on how they handled their business when it came to these dogs. Very professional. That's that big head right there. That little big head. Now, Mark, no, he could have had him in better shape, but like Mark said, he was just he's showing up. Well, Mark, okay, but next time you show up, I can show you a little bit more love. But right now, this is a competition, But everything else about that big head dog right there, you look at that, Brindle. Let me explain something to you. Whether he hunting hogs or whatever he do with him, he ain't nothing to be playing with. Now, y'all talk all that shit you want about they just standing there and barking. But let me explain something to you. These people don't have no problem going out there putting that goddamn dog on no hog. Period. None. Y'all out there playing. They ain't playing. Twin, I'll turn his ass loose on one in a minute. So don't have no problems about what he breeding or what the hell he feeding. And I'm telling you this, he ain't about ready to be feeding nothing that ain't gonna be working at all. He ain't gonna do it. And he be dead serious about that shit. If you seen his dogs, you can see where I'm coming from. These are the kind of people, when they show up with bulldogs, and y'all happen to be in the same building, I wish y'all could remember their faces and remember their dogs, because you're going to be talking about these dogs. Here's another one. This is my man, Casino. It is my boy, Casino Like Prayers. I think he was in the, I think he down there in the chat. He real dogs. That dog there is Sino. But that's real dogs. Casino. This is a monster. I love this dog. I love this dog. I love his attitude. I love his confirmation. I just love that dog. Hold on. Let me go back here. Hold on. Forget that right there. I was working today. Got it tied in. But just to show you just a little bit of these people, man, was just a blessing. Now, this man right here, I don't know. I should have. I'll tell you. I go back and find out here in a second. I have more pictures, but I can't get to them right now. Let me see what I do here. Where's the thing at, Mo? Where it say stop sharing? Hold on. Don't do that. Oh yeah, here we go. I think this is the one here. Yeah. All right, I should be back by now, right? Yeah, I'm back. But y'all know what I'm saying. Beautiful, beautiful place. I mean, just everything about them and that confirmation show. I mean, that dog show. Yeah, I'm not. Let me give my other shout outs. Remember, I was telling y'all a bit about my man Anton Hood. Anton won best conditioned, judge's choice, and best in show. That black dog. Now, I don't know if y'all follow Anton, but he has got some another person I just met. I know Anton is a couple points from having a champion in the with the APBT. If I understand, I think it was like 30 points short before he has a real champion through the APBT. But the thing I love about him, man, is he ain't, first of all, he's not afraid to put in the work. That's first of all. And then he's a humble dog man. Because it's not too many people who have a dog just being judged and accept criticism. But Anton didn't have no problems with it. Because we really didn't have too much to criticize. You know what I mean? And that's for real. But I liked his work. I like the fact that he will get on the road and twin. I'm gonna go show my shit. That's the part that I love about him. He ain't had no problems getting on the road and traveling to make his shit worth something. Give people something to talk about. Because I'm telling you, them boys, they not playing. I even seen him for the first, his dog, right? Never went up a wall. Never. And I was just talking about, I wonder how hard it would be to get a pit bull to run up the wall. And I seen a couple of the people in the show go over to that wall I mean, and this is why we talk about the attitude. First times, they first time dealing with that wall. And they be all fired up. I see how they can do it now, because you got to give them that thing that they love, and they just do what they do. And watch them, they just, I think it's a natural ability, man. It took them, I swear to God, each one of them, I think it was about 4 of them that went up that wall, if not 5. All of them for their first time. Guarantee you, by 3 shots, they had it. And I'm not talking about, okay, they go through the wall. Yep, they got it now. They got them figured out. But no, we ain't going back. They keep going higher. Yeah. Black Dog got up to 8 feet. First time. The fact that he would still hit that wall and run up that wall and go get that damn thing. It was a couple of them. First time outers doing this shit. Amazed me. Rams, Wayne, why wouldn't you be a Wayne's? Because I've never been that a part of that. Never been, you know, I've seen it, but no, I'm seeing it from a different standpoint now. Now I'm looking at, you know, these people and these dogs, their relationship with their dog. The time that they put in just to even be there. And then take it over to that bulldog over there, got him crumped up and got him to do something for the very first time, and it was very impressive. Now imagine him just keep working that. Now everybody ain't gonna have that kind of wall, but man, let me tell you something. That might have started something for a couple of them fellas out there. That might have started something. Because they can go into that ADBA show and rack up points in a couple different things because they got them kind of dogs. And I ain't just saying it just to be saying it. I know what a goddamn real bulldog look like when I see one. Now, I'm over here playing in a whole new world. So I'm only going on looks and performance and attitude, confirmation. All that plays a big part because I know what it's supposed to look like. But they out there doing it. They not just sitting over there on a chain somewhere. They ain't not just sitting there letting, you know, talk about their own shit. They giving other people the opportunity to say what, to have they work judged. Come on, man. They get all the respect in the world for me. Let me see. Hold on. What is this? I'm trying to read that right there. Bear with me. What do you call a black man who had a fight with a white girlfriend? Terror destroyer. You silly man. SBC in the house. I see you, fam. RBG Lone Wolf. What up, fam? Mac Plug coming in with the dollar. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. Let me see who else I got. SBC. Yo, my man Cosman Cal TV in the house. What up, fam? Pat Woods. What up, fam? Already did. All right, I see you, Casino. Hey, fellas, big shout out to my man, Mr. Burning Star. He said ADBA shows are like that, straight competition. Yeah, straight look, straight competition. Big shout out to What the Hell TV. I see you, fam. Hey, but no, I'm gonna say that. But one of the things that's important about that, right? It's the competition, fellas. Regardless of how and what and other people feel, that is still competition. And to see a dog worked and that attitude, guess what? First thing they doing, one thing they doing what we was doing, at least they have it, they have the cojones, they have what it takes to go and travel and compete. That is a plus for me. You're competing. You're actually putting in the work. I mean, I ain't talking about no bullshit work either. I'm talking about serious looking. They don't care who and what they bring. All they concerned about is having their shit right. And that's what I liked about them, because they didn't have no problem with us critiquing their shit, because they do want to see what it takes to get this shit right. I wouldn't give a damn whose show it was. If you got one, and if they really wanted to get out there, and I gave them each that encouragement that they have the possibilities, if they were to put in work and treat every competition for what it is, that when you step in there, you bring in the best animal that you can because you put in the work, and now it's time to show your work. I believe they can go anywhere and create great dogs for that purpose. Now, I'm not one to define what a real pit bull is when I'm standing at a show and I'm looking at some dogs, and I swear to you, if based on what I'm saying, there would be some good goddamn prospects. Because that's all you can really do in the beginning, and because they gotta have the heart to put in the work. They gotta have the heart to put in the work. They gotta have the attitude to do the things that they do, and then be so geeked up that they doing things like running up walls. Well, I just realized running up walls, y'all, ain't really that hard when you got a crazy one just willing to do it, to go get that thing. It ain't impossible, because like I said, I seen them do it. Hey, I want to give another big shout out, because I seen my man Elevated Kennels out there. Funny dude, man. But this is hospitable, bulldogging, and I just had the pleasure to meet Elevated, because he's serious about them dogs. He ain't playing, because he was there. My man Pitwise Kennel saying, oh my gosh, yeah. Big shout out to Pitwise. He said, this was my daughter's first show. Well, Pitwise, you definitely had her there. And she was definitely there with a good one. And I owe it to you, man, because you still showed up and y'all showed out. And if that was your first one, I hope it encouraged you to want to do more. Because one damn thing for sure, you got the dogs to do it. That's what I'm saying. You got the dogs to do it. So big shout out to you, fam. Hold on. Let me see. What is going on? Cannabis Cowboy, what up, fam? Hey, Chanel, I see you. I'm just running down here trying to catch everybody. Big shout out to CTK, Constant Trauma Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Is there chum in the water? I'm trying not to address what I'm saying, but is there chum in the water? Kennels, what up, fam? APDR, my brother, love you. AKA Jesse and the family. Love you too, bro. Love you too, man. Big timing, man. Thank you for everything. Look, fellas, you know, I didn't want to brag on it and everything. I'm not just because it's. But my boys looked out for us, man. The APDR. Maurice Bayless with Going Hard Kennels. Maurice, I'm going to just read it for both of us. Maurice and Michael Bayless with Going Hard Kennels is hereby inducted into the American Preservation Dog Registry Hall of Fame. In recognition of your outstanding contribution and steadfast devotion to the advancement of the American Pit Bull Terrier within our community, this 25th day of October 2025. And that was big, man. You know, I'm humbled by it, for real. And I'm even more humbled by the fact that they gave us an opportunity to try something new, you know, take us out of our comfort zone and just be who we were. And just to be around people, you know, who appreciated who you are, you know, and be like it was in the old days. You know, when you know, when somebody used to walk up and say something and say, twin, try this and try that, or they have something to give, and they, you know, and you know, like if Ozzy said something, or Supernat said something, or they suggested you ever try to do this, you know, you generally just be like, you take it, you know, and you analyze it, you research it, you know, but you're humbled by the fact that they share something with you. And that right there is, it's a blessing in itself, because there's so many of them guys, and you know, I've been to Tom's, and I ain't been to this one right here, and there's a lot of guys, and I follow some of that shit, you know, people on Facebook, you know, and they on my personal side, you know, they get a chance to have their shout outs, and just like all y'all out there amongst my family, my peers. Over here, we got Going Hard Kennels, but ain't nobody over there who know me know damn well. Yeah, they've always been in the dogs. If I was to have something to pop up there about music, they would hear them say the same thing. They always been in the music. See, we always been doing something. But I like to share my whole entire community of my people with everybody. And you know what? I think it's a blessing, first of all, to see my family, you know, share that moment with my dog community. I think that's big, because the dog community actually gets a chance to see how my family feels about my past. And I don't see none of them hating or not liking me or nothing else. Because it'd probably be a whole lot of shit they could sit there and tell you about me and say, them dogs ain't shit compared to the rest of their life. Huh? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Vernon Starr. I'm trying to get down here and make sure I get down and catch up. Big shout out to the insane Honey Badger in the house. What up, fam? 910 Carolina Blue, I see you, fam. Hogging Dogs, what up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Walnut, PA, Big C. What up, baby? Pitwise. They're hollering at you, fam. They're hollering at you. Which one? Which one asking? Hey, Big C, Mo says send him your information in an email so he can send you back what you want, fam. I think the email should be right there on that ticker down there. Looking forward to hearing from you, Big C. That's my man right there. That's my man's in them. Him and his wife and their son. I mean, they travel all the way over there just for their son to get his picture. You know, we took a picture with the whole family. I know they ball hogging them pictures over there, but love you, fam. I really, really appreciate that type of shit, man. Big Say, don't forget to send that over, fam. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up with this chat thing right quick here, y'all. I don't want to miss nobody. Yeah, let me get this up here. My man, Stewart for Life, dog training, he said, congratulations on raising a great kid, Big C. Hope your son selects the college of his dreams. Tell you something, Big C and his wife, they put in that work, man. They are inspiration to all. Big shout out to my boy, DB3, AKA Ben Ben. What up, fam? That's right, Casino. That's right, Casino. Casino Light Prayer said, yeah, Big C's a great dad. Hashtag respect. Hashtag respect. Hashtag much love. Damn. Hashtag dog and Big C. Big love, fam. Dorian Souls. What up, fam? Appreciate that, fam. Hey, look. It's always an honor when your community, you know, shares their appreciation and their love, because hey, all we try to do is give. I never really thought anybody would really be paying attention to what we're doing. You know, when we got on this show and we said, look, we're gonna tell you about everything. We're gonna tell you our good, and we're gonna be able to tell you about our bad. Because that's all what comes to the game. We're gonna try to show you our enthusiasm. You know what I mean? We're gonna try to show you the honor. We're gonna try to show you the love. We're gonna try to show you the respect. All the things that we try to say good dog man's supposed to have. Now, outside of what other people say and think, this dog game, and when it comes to the reality of it, the community is one thing, but your yard and what you do is yours. That's where the concentration is. That's why it's easy for a lot of people to sit out here and talk shit, but don't have shit to show. Why are you talking? You ain't never done shit. That part right there. That part right there. When are you going to stop and show us what you done? What is you doing? See, you ain't running up no walls. You ain't going to no confirmation shows. You ain't doing none of that shit. And I know damn well you just talking because you was in the dark. You wouldn't be up here running your mouth. So that just really shows that we just have people who run around and just run their goddamn mouths. And that might attract some people. It does, but I'm not here to knock those people. I'm not even here to knock the people I'm talking about. I'm here to show homage to the people who do the shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? And for me, the right way is the love of the dog, the loyalty to the game, the integrity of the game. And they're doing something other than running their goddamn mouth. They're showing up. They're showing out. I mean, what can you say about people who doing it their way? And if you are, and I can, yeah, I would call that the right way. I mean, they don't have to jump in. That's a different level what we used to do. Just a whole new level, but we still using the same. We still using the same type of dogs. I've seen great bred dogs, y'all. I ain't talking about bullshit. I'm talking about great bred dogs that had everything that the goddamn paper said they would. I should see. If I'm walking them, I'm looking. You know, is it gonna turn me on? Is it gonna turn me off? What about this dog is gonna make me like, okay, all right, yeah. How that dog bred? Because Mo been around a lot of these dogs, and Mo was pretty much hitting a bunch of them on the head. And boy, when they went to talking about how these dogs was actually bred, it's kind of like, okay, this is the type of shit that you don't see on YouTube. Because I know y'all got these type of dogs. Ain't nowhere to hell. Because they got good dogs and they're out here literally doing more than talking about it. They are in competition. How can you hate on that? I'm just glad to be a part of it. That's all. And to see the people and see them actually put works and see the families. Again, big shout out to the American Preservation Dog Registry, AKA the APDR. My man Jesse, Joanne, and the rest of the family. Big shout out to y'all. Yeah. Appreciate the love, Big C. I appreciate you, man, because you is a diehard. He said, shout out twins, Kanan and my son, and I enjoyed you fellas. We enjoyed you too, man. We enjoyed you so much that you inspired me to do the show the way I'm trying to do the show, because this show consisted of the awareness of autism and ADHD awareness. That's what the show was, you know, that's what it was like built around. What I loved about it is we had autistic kids out there and their parents. And we had bulldogs. And these kids was just, I mean, into these puppy bulldogs, and some of them was trying to handle the big dogs. That if that's what, you know, made them happy and made them smile, I was all for it, because you couldn't tell them shit when it came to them dogs. Couldn't tell them nothing. They was out there. Oh yeah, we was helping them how to handle and all that good shit, and they were just as open to it and wide open. But just seeing, you know, put that ribbon around their neck, you know, it was exciting for me, because I love to see them smile. I love to see them, you know, compete and know they compete and see and reap the rewards of that win, and what it felt like to just be there because they were there, they put that work in, and they won. So yeah, it might sound like, oh, twin, oh, getting soft. Yeah, I am getting soft. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all true, fellas. You know, it's all true. You would have to be there to and be a part of it to appreciate it. It almost took me all the way back to when we used to do the cookout things before our big shows, and everybody just be around and just talking bulldogs and what they got and all that good shit. It was just took me back to the good old days, man. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I see you, Vernon. My man Vernon say, Casino, I see you, young man. You take care of those bulldogs. Hey, Vernon, check it out, man. I told him, I said, Casino, you got my attention, fam. You got our attention. And you got to admit, man, real recognize real. And when, you know, that's just another, you know, check mark in your book, Casino, because that's Mr. Burning Star. And he ain't no newbie to this. And when he say, I see you, well, I mean, we got a whole lot of eyes on you, man. You got good dogs. You're putting in that work. Looking to hear big things from you, bruh. Looking to hear some big things from you. Big shout out to my man, and I know it's Jesse. He says, we had to, one, respect you. Been respecting you fellas for years. Real life game changers. We trying to change the narrative and put some positive love out and give flowers to those who deserve them. You're doing a great job, Jesse. APDR, aka Jesse and his family. Big shout out to Miss Joanne. Big shout out. And his daughter. And she's I think she was one of the twins. She, you know, yeah. Jesse got twins, y'all. But they put in that work, man, and they put together a beautiful show. And I can't do nothing but hope and pray that, you know, God blesses them to be successful. Because one damn thing for sure, they ain't waiting. They ain't sitting back, sitting on their hands waiting for it to come to them. They out there putting in the damn work. And I can't do nothing but respect that. Because they doing something a whole lot of y'all ain't doing. They are actually putting these shows together and people are showing up and they are bringing some real damn bulldogs. I seen it for my damn self. Way up in Whiteville, Virginia, I went and seen it for myself. There's different levels to this shit, fellas. They just, like they said, they real life game changers, and they are. They giving y'all a platform. Actually, the ADBA and the things I be hearing, I just hope the APDR just keep doing what they doing because they need the ADBA. They need a little competition. And for all you fellas, the next time these Jesse and them, the APDR have a show, show up. Bring your best shit. If you can't do nothing, just show up. And if you're gonna show up with your shit right. Because you never know who's gonna be the ones doing the judging. Because I swear, if I had a chance to do it again, I would do it just like I did the last time. Because I felt comfortable being honest, being truthful. Nobody taking it to heart. Everybody respecting the word. Everybody is basically on the same mission to go out and compete regardless whose show they throwing. because they are going to be bringing some bulldogs. Now, while a lot of y'all might be out there talking, you know, I mean, but I'm just tell you right now, you ain't got shit on nobody that's out there doing it. Talk all that shit you want. Basement take care of itself. You know, that's how I feel about that. Basement takes care of itself. We talking about something different over here. We talk about the game changer, the thing that everybody keep talking about. You know, this new thing, the positive thing. Well, the American Preservation Dog Registry, you can't get more positive than that. And then they do their shows with a good cause. And then they got some hellified trophies and rewards too. You see that damn breeding stand? Y'all got to say, check out the breeding stand that was won at the raffle. Check out it. I seen it on Facebook. I was there and I seen it, but I'm just saying, I'm up close. Look at this breeding stand. This you can't get a better breeding stand. Adjustable, aluminum, nice. I mean, just check it out. My man Mark make them, so you know, I'm glad I'm friends with Mark because Mark the man. Got to have that breeding stand around. And I got the man that got it. And then he got, they had the collars. They had collars and everything. Here we go. My man just said, wait till December show. Will be a whole lot bigger. Not many said, scared of that drive like they were of the one to Virginia. Yeah, bro. Even look, Jazzy, when we was out on that road, I was like, man, it is I'm from the city, bro. I'm not used to being mountain on both sides, running down through mountains and shit, up through mountains. Yeah. The next one will be back in North Carolina. That's the December show, fellas. So, hey, Jesse, as soon as you're ready to get them dates together, man, get me some advertising together, I would not have no problem in helping you promote it. Damn shit, give me a reason to go see my kids again, my grandson. Got a reason I'll be down that way and hang out. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, let's see what we're doing here. He says, hopefully we can get y'all back out with that show. We'll be a good bunch of old timers out of the next ones. Yes, sir. You just said the word, fam. I'll be there. But I need everybody else to be there because you know what? This is nothing. You know what? There's nothing to be ashamed about when it comes to the positive part. I don't ever feel like I have to defend, you know, the basement. You know, the basement, there is no defense. We do what we do. Shit. Period. And leave it just like that. We do what we do. We ain't knocking everybody. We ain't knocking nobody who ain't doing what we doing. We always tell y'all might not want to hear it, but there is levels to this shit. I'm trying to be, you know, a real dog, man, by standing who the hell I am and appreciating the work that somebody else is putting in a positive way. Cause I can't tell you how the positive way look like if I ain't a part of it. I'm getting a chance to, for my first time being a part of somebody who's actually putting in the goddamn work and people who's showing up with some good goddamn dogs and they putting in the work. I ain't seeing too many people doing that outside of South Bottom in the ADBA. And the ADBA, you know, everybody crying about the judging, but hey, I'm not knocking nobody who's trying to do it. And I think this community, on a positive note, Become a part of the game changer. Don't just sit back and talk that bullshit. Get up off your ass, put in that work, show up, and go do it. See, it's different when you doing it compared to they ain't doing nothing but talking. You know, that takes us back to our motto, don't talk about it, be about it. And when you're trying to be about it, like what I seen this past weekend, I was really not only excited to be a part of it, but I love the fact that it almost took me back to, it was no different than when we hooked up when we was getting ready to do a show. The fun, the talks, the eating, talk about bloodlines and all kinds of things, man. The people was just, it took us way back, man. And I enjoyed it. Yeah. Okay. Appreciate that, Mr. Vernon Starr. Let me see here, my man. Student for Life said, APDR, we will be there December 20th, brother. Can't wait to link up. Hey, look, Stu, I remember when you first got into this shit here, man. I'm going to tell you now, fam. Go back to our videos, pick up as much as you can, right? Make it your own, but bruh, if you show up in December, bring your best. Represent your bulldog, fam. That's what competition is, man. Cause I'm just giving you heads up. They bringing some bulldogs, fam. They finna bring some bulldogs. I swear to God, man, and please don't let me be on the December judging panel. Because I'm coming to see some goddamn bulldogs, and I'm going to tell you if you really putting in some work. Because I know this last week, this last crew, I know they finna bring some bulldogs, fam. They loved it. They took criticism perfectly. And then, when, you know, I think we said in the beginning of our video, you know, they do have a passion. They do have the drive to want to just compete. It's there. They ain't sitting back talking about it, man. The Game Changers is really doing something. You right, Student for Life. I'm pushing it too, fam, because I see good people with good intentions. They got a good plan, great foundation, and all they need is you guys, because they got everything else. They put, I mean, the rewards great, the hospitality great, organized perfectly, no confusion, great. I'm just telling you, man, top-notch organization over there. Game Changers is exactly what the APDR is. I tend to agree. Like I said, coming from the other side of this thing, coming from the other side when I look at these things, you know, just being a part of this is exciting for me, because think about the people who traveled. I think some people came up out of Georgia, come away from Atlanta. They come up in the mountains, man. Let me get this up here. Think of Fayetteville, North Carolina, fellas. Going to be December 6th or the 20th. Waiting for location to hit us back to lock it in. Well, y'all getting fair warning. I mean, he giving you heads up now. He giving you heads up. Let me see here. Let me see. I got to get this back in there. That's a good point. Why is that thing showing up like that? It shows up right in the middle of my shit. My man Jason said we need a club out there at Breakham, trying to do them across the U.S. again like we used to. Well, Jesse, that's why I said you got a great foundation. You definitely have a great foundation. And I've always said it takes a community to make this shit work. You hear me? I've said this plenty of times about business. I love the way you handle your business. That's first and foremost. For all my bulldoggers out there, this is a business. And it is properly being ran as such, which that's a plus for me, because that goes to show me I'm not just sitting here preaching, you know, and not knowing what I'm talking about when I'm sitting here watching somebody who's creating something new and have put in the work, and all he needs now is just time, is on his side. And if y'all really want to put in the work and you really want to be competitive, get on the damn show. Putting the club together. Start utilizing the goddamn the map, the internet. You got, hell, you're out Midwest, damn it, and your boys is ready. You call up the APDR and you let him know, and he will show you and help you pull your club together, and he will bring the team through there. It's made up perfect for this situation, fellas, because they're already established. Now they're looking to move across the country, and the only way they can move across the country, they need y'all to shut the... Stop it, Mike. They need you to shut up and put up. That's all. All you got to do is just shut up and put up. That's how you know that you're willing to put in the work, because guess what, y'all? That's the only way we ever going to find out what it's going to be like when you start talking about positive. Because I can't take nothing away from what they doing. I tell you what, I'm looking at some good damn bulldogs. And like I said, I seen only an America dog out there. Yeah. A Ready Red dog out there. A Soros dog out there. A Bob Finley dog out there. And a Going Hard dog out there. And I don't know what that black said. I think that black said Anton got, I think it's Garner shit. But it's some good goddamn Garner shit. I'm telling you. It's some good goddamn Garner shit. Black dog. He has some good dogs. I'm just putting it out there. You got one look like Johnny Man, the other one damn look like Spike. I mean, they're out there putting in that work, fellas. My man Student for Life says, I will be there bringing the whole family this time. My son Kashan wants to help with the wall climb again. Yeah, Sean was big boy though. Shit, he can handle that wall. He was on that wall doing that thing. He liked that shit too, didn't he? Still, he liked that shit, didn't he? Big ups again to the student for life and the family, man. Again, I'm talking about he had the family out there. Come on, man. How can y'all hate on that? I can't hate on that. I can't hate on that. I wouldn't even dare. I'm going to show you how much I appreciated it. I'm going to keep sharing this because I ain't the only one who feel like I feel. The APDR, your work ethic is unmatched. From registration to building the wall to the DJing. He right, man. No, it go further than that. The hospitality pick you up on first of all, plane tickets, everything on point. Pick you up from the airport, itinerary, everything in hand. Hotel, I ain't talking about no shabby shit. I'm talking about nice, good food, good hospitality, great people, beautiful weekend. Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about right there. I'm enthusiastic because I don't hear the bullshit. I'm seeing the real shit. And it looks good, fellas. It really do. And I just wish and pray that y'all make their dream come true. Because y'all can be a part of this new shit. See, that's what I'm on. I always say I want to know what the new look like. Well, I had a good glimpse of the new. If you think you can just walk up in there and thinking you just gonna win some shit, you don't have no idea what kind of dog is fitting to come through there and what it's fixing to look like. Or who fixing to be the goddamn judge. You have no idea. And that's what makes competition, because you prepare for that. You prepare for that. That's competition. A whole new level to this shit. Why wouldn't you want to be on the ground floor on the rise? Because it's fitting to come up. So yeah, twins, we're giving back everything that was raised for autism. And the ADHD is getting donated to autism. See, they ain't playing, fellas. They real about this shit. And they keep doing what they're doing. He's going to have sponsors. He's going to have a whole bunch of shit, which is going to enable them to do a whole lot of things that they want to do to preserve these American pit bull terriers the positive way. I mean, he ain't just talk about it. He is really being about it. No, Casino Life, I appreciate you because you one of them who got them badass dogs looking good out here willing to travel to show your shit. They can say all they want, but if they ain't doing what you doing, then guess what? You look right over that shit. If they ain't doing what you doing, because I understand, look here, y'all seeing what he bringing when you see Big Boy right there, right? That's Sino. That's Sino. You see that Big Boy right there, right? Well, he got some more over there. Y'all show up at the next show. But I'm just telling you right now, y'all better bring something for Sino. You better have something for Anton. You know what I mean? You better hope Mark don't show up. I mean, there's the folks, the old girl with that red and white dog. You better hope she don't show up. But I'm telling y'all talk that shit. But I'm telling you, don't have your shit right. Because they showing up, and I'm telling you, they bringing some goddamn bulldogs. Exotic divas. What up, fam? I see you. Hey, fella, I just had to do that part right there because I'm gonna let Mo jump in here right quick. December will be their nationals. Looking for a huge crowd. Hey, Jesse, don't worry about it. I'm fixing to turn this over to Mo, and I'm gonna make sure you get your hardware, fam. Appreciate you running through here. You know, I'm gonna let Mo get his little piece in because he made it. And hey, everybody, Mo got a broken foot. He gonna be in a boot and a cast for the next 3 months because his shit got broken 2 places. So they all know Mo be bulldogging it, but Mo got some shit on his chest. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let him go ahead and get it off because he, of all things, he wouldn't have missed it for nothing. I think he's really glad that he did. Big shout out to my man, Mr. O in the house. What up, fam? Let me get down here too so he don't have to play catch up with me. Yeah, them breeding stands was the shit, man. They was the shit. Student for life. Student for life. You know that ride wasn't no joke. If you wasn't used to it, I see why you would be a little hesitant to be like, man, what the hell is this? But that property was fabulous. I mean, you talking about up in the mountains, but man, I love that spot. I like this comment right here. He said, from the moment I pulled up, I was greeted and treated like family. Generally good people working hard and helping spread awareness. Hashtag game changers. That's by way of Student for Life dog training. He pulled, now remember now, Student for Life, he pulled up with his family. And remember, he pulled up and ran into the same shit that I did. The vibe was just fabulous, man. The vibe, the feud, everything. I mean, why wouldn't y'all want to be a part of that? All you got to do is just put it to the test. Get up, get out there, and just put it to the test. Hold on, who's this dude here? Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with him. Okay, I'm gonna let Mo get on this right quick here while I go deal with this other bullshit right quick. Here go Mo.
I had to introduce y'all back to Mo for all you ones who want to come up on here. And I'm sitting here watching this chat and thinking I won't come on here and put your ass on blast. This ain't the fucking show you want to come around here goofing off on. So I think y'all need to start eating a little harder. Because Big Shark coming through like I'm Lion King. When I come through here, I'm moving everybody out the way to finish that shit off. You're going to respect my damn room. You're going to get the fuck out. I guarantee you, I'll make you leave. He ain't got to put you out. I will talk about your raggedy ass. You won't like to be in this room. I had everybody laughing and talking about your ass. You better get that shit off my damn screen before I pull it up and start talking about your ass. I ain't got much to say to you, Bucksy. I don't have no problem you coming to my room. But if you ever walk in my motherfucking house and act like you're going to come up in here with your dumb shit, I will be glad to come back in your motherfucking house and treat you just like I did the last time I was up in there. I will be glad to come into your house any day. Talk all that bullshit. But you come up in my house, you will be the show. You can come up in my house and be the show. And you know you ain't coming on my stage. I'm going to have your ass sitting right out there with everybody else talking about you and your shit. I ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. I don't talk about you. I don't have nothing to do with you. But you ain't on my level. And when it comes to business, bro, get yourself together. And then let me tell you something else. I heard your shit little comment about what my brother said about going to a custom house. In our line of work, we go into people's houses every fucking day. Every day. That's what our business consists of. Rich, famous, our business takes us in many places. I'm invited into your house to do a service call. I just so happen to be a black serviceman. And you one of them people out there that think you're a Trumpian and you got this different concept of what you think a black person's supposed to do and act because the way you are. And I'm in your house. And you think you don't get some balls like you got me in your house? I will beat your ass in your house and throw your ass in jail. You don't invite me in your house and think you're going to act like you're going to hurt me or do anything to me because you don't like the way I business. I have every right to defend myself in your shit, and I will do that. And will put your ass in jail, busted up and all. I ain't have nothing to do with you and your bullshit. You know, you and your little narrative. Your narrative, that's because you ain't on my motherfucking level. You ain't out here doing what I do to be able to speak on it. That's why you got kind of lost in the sauce. I'm just letting you know. That's where we was coming from. They have a damn thing to do with you. You ain't nothing for me to be talking about, nigga. I don't bother you. Stay your ass on over there and hang out with them ass black ass people that want to be putting up with you and your dumb shit. Don't bring your ass over here. Ain't no need for you to be here. You keep on running my shit, I will put some shit out here on your ass, bro. I will dare you to put up there, because I will give you a show. You can play me on your show. Let me see if you be able to do that, because I give you a show. Because I'm still looking for answers that you can't seem to find. You and your misdirection go everywhere else, but you still ain't gave me an answer. I'm going to keep that shit down in your throat. Mr. Wannabe, I'm going to keep it down in your throat till I get them answers. This is not no place for all that. You don't come in my shit with all this dumb shit. Y'all think y'all gonna come up in here like that? I'm gonna show you. We are definitely already knowing that we don't put up with this shit. Already. You wanna be a reason why? You wanna learn whoever this other dude is here putting all this dumb shit up here, Mr. Destroyer? Let me tell you something, clown. Shark Tank, y'all got to handle y'all business, man. Okay, thank you. He was in here way too long anyway, doing that little silliness. I don't come on here for all that dumbass shit. I don't come in here to sit with y'all and be with y'all to watch these ignorant asses come over here like this is gonna be one of those spots that they can pop in and do their little trolling. I can get to trolling. You don't want me to troll. It's always them nobodies, nothings. Want to be somebody. They want to be relevant so bad. They them kind of niggas that stand in the mirror and look at themselves and talk about themselves. They don't want to know what everybody else see. They look in the mirror and look at what they see. You know, because the truth of it, when they look at what we see, we don't see shit. Always the one telling the story, but can't nobody verify nothing you're talking about. Got the nerve to be out here in my motherfucking house. Telling somebody to buy that raggedy ass magazine coming from a nobody. A nobody ain't never done shit. A motherfucker, they got the dogs taken away from you. Can't even take care of a dog, but you got a goddamn magazine and you want to come up in my house thinking you got something to say? Put this on your goddamn show. A bum ass nigga running around here can't clean up his own yard. He got the nerve to have a magazine and want somebody to buy that shit. A person who had a champion that doesn't know nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing. Ain't never put a dog down. Never been in no show. Ain't never did a show. Wrong or right. And Mike always got something to say. He one of them boys that just talk like he know what he's talking about. Another Douglas Brown. He worse than Dougie. He is definitely worse than Dougie. Because he's stupid enough to still be out here. At least Dougie knew when to shut down and shut up. Don't come over here in my house. You can go back and put this in your show and have something to say. What you call everybody tree huggers and all that. What do you think you sitting on for those idiots to sit over there and listen to your dumb ass? A nobody. Clearly a nobody. But we can talk about it. We can talk about you being a nobody. You can talk about being a nobody. You come over here, I'm going to talk about your ass and how you sitting right there in the chat room. No, you ain't coming up on my show because you don't rank to be on this show. You ain't on that level to be on my show. But you can sit your ass out there and listen because you ain't got shit to say to me. And I got a whole lot to say to you because you don't bring my name in your mouth anyway unless you're ready for me to deal with you. You ain't ready for me to deal with you because you ain't enough for me to even be worried about. Nothing. You are nothing. I will keep you on that one task. Shut up until I get my answer. You can't say nothing to me until I get my answer. What have you done to think you can be so above everybody? What have you done for us to even think about buying that ragged ass magazine? What do you know about the game hands on? To be interested in your dumb shit. Nothing. That's all I keep getting back is nothing. I'm gonna give a big set. Mr. 216. Big shout out to my dad. Come to the city, Kennels on the city. Bam! The answer. Yeah, he was just talking down today, talking about y'all on police shit. Like he actually have more accomplished dog. Like he don't be watching y'all shit, but in the fucking chat tonight again. Well, he can watch. I don't care about, man. Trust me, bro. Small time. He can do whatever the hell he want. He can call me police and everything. Listen to who's talking. We're talking about a piece of ass dude that ain't shit to me. He ain't on my level. He's nowhere. I mean, me and him don't have nothing in common. I'm a dog man and he's nothing. He has a podcast just consisting of nothing. Me and him are totally two different categories. So he can keep on talking because it don't mean shit to me. What they need to do is shut up and answer my question if you want to keep being around me, because I keep stuffing it down his damn throat, and he still can't find that answer because there is no answer to give me when it comes to him. I want y'all all to know that. He's worse than Dougie. Because leave Dougie know when he got pushed up against the wall. This fool here, he feels like he can talk his way out of everything. When somebody get too hot on his ass, then he's like this, and whining like a little homo. He wants to call everybody else names. Oh, I ain't got to call you but one name, my friend. You a nothing ass. You a wannabe. You a worse. You envy me. That's why you keep bugging me like a little rat. You want to call me a rat? Yeah, I got a rat. I got a rat running loose in my goddamn podcast. You are the rat. You are. You are a disrespect to the game. You're the one that lost over 100 damn dogs because you couldn't clean up dog shit. You the one. You the one that had a champion you don't know nothing about. You the one. You the one. You the one who want to talk about everybody else but yourself. And then got to know to write a damn magazine. You want somebody to buy that bullshit. What the hell we gonna get out of it but some more bullshit? It ain't you. Ain't nothing you doing. Ain't nothing you did. Nothing. I ain't said nothing about this dude until he done brought up my name. But he gonna shut up saying my name. I'm gonna make you shut up saying my name. I'm gonna be worse than PBK. Because I ain't gotta talk about your family. I ain't gotta talk about your wife. I ain't gotta talk about none of that shit. All I gotta do is talk about you. And I ain't gotta say but a few words to say about you. And it's clearly the truth. You are nobody. You wanna be. Envy's ass. That's what it is. You what we call them one of them old hating ass niggas that sneak off and call the police on us. Yeah, I'm gonna call you a rat. Cause why your ass ain't locked up doing time like everybody else? Why you wanna talk about everybody else? How you run around here on YouTube, running around here talking like you done got away with something? Want to blame everybody else for your shit. We want to put your shit out there. Like you got something to put out there that we got to worry about. It's obvious you don't clean up shit. It's obvious you don't know nothing about the dog game to talk about dogs. It's obvious. So leave me alone. You know, I hate stepping on my pedestal to step down to people like you, peasant ass clown. Don't make me walk amongst my peoples to come out there and dig up the trash that's being put amongst us to come down here and deal with your ass. I don't get into a habit of going down here dealing with nobodies. So look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna walk back up on my pedestal. And when I look down there and look for your little raggedy ass up in here, I hope that my broom, my shark tank, know how to bring me some powder devils up in here to keep that little rat out my damn room. That's the rat. That's the parasite. And I still let him hang out in here. He just don't know how to act. And I'm going to treat him like he don't know how to act. I'm going to teach you how to walk in my damn door and come in here respectful. Or you're going to get kicked the fuck out. Or you're going to sit there and let me sit here and do a whole show on your sorry ass. And then you can take all these little inserts and go put them on your show and you'll try to explain to your audience why you can't get a real dog man to give you no kind of respect. None whatsoever. You can't even answer that dog man question. Won't you go in there and explain that to them why you can't answer my questions? Why you always got so much to talk about? I could do a whole goddamn show on my shit. You can't even give me 2 minutes of yours. A damn dog man that claim clean up dog shit. A dog man that done lost over 100 damn dogs and got the nerve to be out here trying to talk shit to somebody. Like you all that. And then got the nerve to put out a magazine. And that one page in there talks about how you're supposed to clean up your goddamn yard, idiot. When you think of you being the person who got the magazine, you know, go find somebody to talk about how you keep your yard clean, how you take care of your dogs, how you do the right thing with your dogs so they don't come on your yard and take all the dogs from you. I don't see that in the magazine. Where that part at? Why do we need to spend any money on your shit? Really? Really? Anybody tell me why would anybody spend a dime on that raggedy ass magazine? Coming from a fraud. A clear fraud. Don't bring your ass back over here. You don't have no respect over here. None. I try to be cordial. I don't talk about you. You ain't worth me talking about. I'm going to take time out for your ass because you just said my name again. I'm going to teach you not to keep fucking with me. You want my attention? You don't get my attention. And I'm going to keep pressing your ass until you give me what I asked for. Until you give me what I asked for. I'm going to keep on reminding everybody how you ain't nothing but a piece of shit ass rat. You are the rat. You are the little peasant that we got to put mouse traps and rat traps out just to keep you out. Damn the police. A police rat is the same as a damn rat running around in your house. They're a nuisance. They ain't shit. They don't belong. You ain't no different than a police rat. You the worstest kind of rat in the dog game. A fake ass rat. Better stay away from me, and you better stay out my damn room, and you better leave me alone. But you can take all this shit back to your show, put it on your show, and play it back, and explain to everybody your remark. Like what you gonna do? You can run over there and talk all that shit, but that's all you doing. Again, that's all you know how to do. Is run your mouth like rats do. Rats do that. You showing us how to do that real good. Sorry, y'all. I hadn't heard enough. I done done enough. I didn't see enough. I done had a nice time. I'm not gonna come. I don't do this every fucking Tuesday or Friday. You know I don't feel good. You know how shit is with me. And I'm not gonna be walking around here trying to maintain doing what I'm doing for y'all to be sitting up here being interrupted by a fucking rat ass clown who ain't done nothing. How do y'all even let this butt run around like he do? Well, I choose to do it, nephew. I want to call nephew PBK my nephew. So what? I can do whatever the hell I want to do. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. Pussy ass boy, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. I'm gonna keep on saying if it aggravates you, faggot. I'm sorry, but I had to go there because the disrespect that you put on me is that other little sissy. Sissies do that. Sit there and talk playing like they're a man and really a woman in disguise. You want everybody to look up to him like he's something because in his real face, he really ain't nothing but to himself. You want everybody to perceive him as something important when he's not. You're a joke. You know, once you grab one and put in a dog show, you sure ain't coming in the basement. So we know that you ain't never been in the basement. So let's keep that part real, clown. Why you talking like I got this good dog? Shut up, clown. Get in a dog show. You always talking about you trying to do something right. You can't keep a dog to do nothing right. But if you want to really help the community, won't you get out there and get one of your boys being you can't have one, or you can go to another state. Go to another state and try to get you in a dog show. But we ain't never even expecting to see you at a dog show. So why should we pay you any attention? Any attention? Do you got a dog to bring? Go get some of that crack and shit and go out here in some of these dog shows and show us how good your shit is. Go do something other than sit there and run your mouth and talk about everybody like you all so mighty, like your word means something to anybody. The only person who will even take anything heed to your word would be a damn fool. So I'm going to leave that alone. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm done with you. You don't like what I'm saying? Put it on your show and you can have all the fun you can with it. Don't talk no high and mighty shit because you ain't going to do shit. The last thing we want to hear is about how tough you is. Okay? That's the last thing because if you were so damn tough, you know where you can find me. I ain't got to go way over to Tacoma, Washington to go hunt your silly ass down. You ain't worth that. But I know what I got to say to you. You so damn tough, step up or shut up. Because that's one thing, we going to hear all your mouth, but guess what? We ain't going to see you put up. Guarantee you that. I'm willing to bet the house on that. I'm willing to go 5-1 that you ain't going to do shit but whine and talk shit like a little sissy. What up, Rudy Kennels? Hold on. I'm picking up the wrong shit. Where did I see that at? I gotta go back up. No, you don't want to move. That one. Hey, what up, K-Walt? What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? Good to see you just getting off, man. Glad to see you making it in, fella. You know what I'm saying? Let me. I don't want him talking about nobody on on our show, because y'all in my house, and I'm going to defend everybody in this damn room when it comes to this kind of shit that I'm sitting back watching what he came in here doing. You know what I'm saying? He be just running around trolling. Well, he better learn how to stay out of these waters. See, y'all ain't treating him. Evidently, it ain't getting through to him. Shark Tank. Evidently, y'all need Jaws to come through here. Because right now, I'm coming through here like Jaws. I'm going to show you how you handle it. Show you how you handle it. Guarantee you, all he going to do is go back, play this stuff over, and talk. Ain't going to show us nothing. Nothing. He's starting to even sound like a little rat while he calling everybody else rats. Hey, we got all kind of rats. We got police rats. We got house rats. You come in my house, you a house rat. You a rodent that I need to get out of my house. A nothing ass rodent. All right, y'all. I had to just step up and say one thing right quick, and that's it. I want to apologize for having to handle something that I don't play. I don't come on this thing. I don't. Our YouTube ain't in no competition with nobody out here. Never have been. What we do over here is something totally different than everybody else and what they're trying to do. I enjoy everybody's shit, but I just don't go on it because I just don't do what everybody do. Mike, that's what he do. I don't. So I don't get a chance to hear and see none of that. So nobody can't ask me anything about who said what. But when it comes to the attention, you know, but he might be over here because he's seeing all this stuff out there on Facebook about the ADPR, you know, stepping up. You know, he probably gonna be ready to talk about them. It's called APDR. You know what I'm saying? Just to make him sound like he's doing something so great, like he's something so special. Like what that means when him trying to put down these people. I mean, really, what kind of nerve did he got? Ain't nobody throwing you up in no Hall of Fame, baby girl. Ain't nobody giving you no roses, baby girl. Huh? Big shout out to Student for Life Dog Training. Thank you for the shout out, fam. Put that $5 up in there, man. You know what I'm saying? You know I appreciate it. Showing the love. Showing the love. You know what I mean? And you're right. You're right, Taki. You're right. I got to throw that up there for you, man. You're right. You are so right. You're so right. He said, wait, an animal bruiser who's talking shit about others who actually can own dogs. Actually, who can own dogs, and he's study putting these people down. All he has to do is talk about everybody. Elevate, 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 elevate. And we're talking about a guy who on the basement floor that ain't elevated nowhere. He ain't even got to the first floor. Matter of fact, he ain't even got to the garage yet. All right, y'all, I'm done. I wanted to get back in there. I didn't really have much to say about the show that Mike hadn't already said, except to, you know, put my 2 cents in for the appreciation and the love that I have for the people that I met. You know, y'all really gave me a new look far as, you know, I'm from the past. You know, we hear all these people always talk about us in the past. But y'all gotta remember something. Y'all pedigrees wouldn't be shit without us. So you can't never ignore us because you depend on us to be in your pedigree. You gotta depend on us for y'all to have the dogs that y'all got. Don't let clowns like Knucklehead get y'all off of that thought. They want to kill the past and try to elevate themselves when they can't be shit without us. Or you want to take me and what we done and make it something brand new to take us out of it. If it was all that, we gonna be okay anyway. You don't need to have us in your shit. But you trying to elevate. Don't elevate off of my shit to be something. We definitely had to go on hard dog in the show and didn't even know it. We had a Tyrone on an American dog in the show. Didn't know about it. We didn't know about none of these pedigrees until after. And then when you go back and look at it after you've seen what these dogs came down off of, then you start really recognizing like me. I looked at that little puppy and yeah, I seen all that going hard in it. If y'all seen that puppy, y'all will see going hard in it. But to look at that puppy and not know that, I can tell you that was a badass little puppy. That boy had that puppy looking like a shaped dog. A 4-month-old puppy looking just as shaped as all them other big dogs. He wasn't just there looking like a puppy. He was there shaped like a goddamn grown dog. And he was hot. Only in America I had a dog out there, man. You can tell by the way the dogs behave. Oh, you look at the pedigree and be like, yeah, I know. I can see why now. See, that's what I like about it. When I can look at a dog and be like, I want to know how he bred. I need to know how he bred because I like what I'm looking at. It's going to automatically perk me. I want to know how he's bred. What kind of dog is he? You know what I'm saying? That's why we say, man, pedigrees don't mean shit. The dog got to mean something for the pedigree to mean anything. The pedigree don't make the dog. The dog make us want to know what he's from. That's how we get there to that point. And I'm telling you, I've seen some shit. I enjoyed myself. You know, coming from the dark side and coming from the back street, you know, I'm always talking the same thing Mike always saying. You know, y'all are the new. It's always been the APBT, but the APBT, they've been spoiled. They messed up. There was a time that the APBT, you know, we could take match dogs and get into APBT competition. These days, it's real shaky to even have APBT papers. And you know, they don't put champions and shit on they shit. Unless they show champions. So there's no indication, no kennel names, no nothing. But the APBT will answer every subpoena that they get on anybody. The APBT will show bias at times depending on who the judges is. How many people are making arguments about that? You know, I ain't trying to be greater or better than the APBT. The APBT is the one, I mean, UKC, APBT, the standards is based on them anyway. So they're going to always be big bra. But that don't mean that they're going to continue being big bra for life. Because most of us, most people, from where they was built from when they was putting in the match dogs, is where they grew from. They're not the same APBT no more. So, hey, what built them will build y'all. And y'all can take over that place because y'all ain't answering subpoenas. Y'all ain't giving up names and dogs. They don't have no choice. But that's the downside to the APBT. That's why APBT, And a lot of those guys, you know, back in our day in the basement when we used to register our dogs, was afraid to register our dogs with them. We'd rather register with anybody other than them. You got people out here that don't even want to register their dogs, period. But it's a new thing now, you know, there's other registries. There's other registries that's not under that type of a microscope. There's other registries that will do the right thing for you when it comes to registering your dog. Not taking nothing away from the APBT, but, you know, it's not built for everybody anymore. You know, APBT need to stand up behind, you know, the very thing that started, you know, Mr. Ralph Greenwood was a dog fighter, plain fact and simple. APBT. Period. You can't lose hindsight of that regardless of how times have changed. Still gotta respect the game. Gotta respect the game and the people in the game. You know, or there's a lot of us that's getting lost and a lot of history that's being lost. But hey, we got some new stuff going on out here and we need to start gravitating to it because, guys, now I can sit there and say, maybe before I leave here, I'm going to get a chance to see what a treadmill champion look like. Maybe one day, very soon, I get a chance to see Anton's dog, that black dog, pick up his championship. And he a bulldog. He a bulldog. Damn good looking bulldog. But at least I'll be able to sit there and say, I seen an APBT champion. I seen an Apdr champion. And he ain't no dog fighting champion. You know what I'm saying? Well, Eagle, y'all boys say I always used to use Bonafide, but now I use APBT. APBT will always be my preferred thing, but here's my thing with APBT. APBT didn't hurt me when they suspended all my dogs. They didn't hurt me because the best advice they gave me is when they told me when you register your dog, just make sure you spend an extra $2 on every one of those dogs to get a show card. So when the Fed went and requested for all my shit, they got show cards for every dog on there and what? That's all. Be smart if you're gonna use them. My thing is, you know, they're the only ones that's going around here getting subpoenaed for people's information in their dogs. The only ones. And when they send these dogs, they giving them all of them, everything you ever had registered. You might not have but 2 dogs on your yard, but it don't look good when you got a bunch of dogs on that paperwork. Thank God for the show cards. You know, and it's not like they don't be doing shows. It's just the point is, you know, if you don't like registering your dog and you need to have some certified records, go anywhere other than the APBT if you're underground. Don't have nothing, get something. Because either way, you got to keep a record for your own future. You know, it's not what you do. What about moving forward about what you did? You know, when you leave, you're not going to take all the dogs with you. If you're selling your dogs, give them something to fall back on in the background. You know, any registry. I wouldn't advise APBT. I'm being honest, but that don't take nothing away from I used to register too. I'm just saying there's other registries out here that doesn't have those kind of issues. You don't have to have them kind of worries. Get your dog down so we don't have to listen to you tell the story. Nobody want to hear another man tell the story unless he got receipts. You don't have receipts and you could be telling us anything. You know how many people out here lying about how they dogs are bred and use that same old line, I don't register my dog because, I don't need the heat. It's so easy to say, so easy to do. Come on, y'all. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But we got some good things going here. And I'm telling you, I seen something different. I enjoyed myself. Y'all already know I get up on here and sometimes y'all know I don't make it because I don't feel good. I've been telling y'all, from day one, we been doing this 3 years. I told y'all when I walked through the door, I was sick. And now you seeing me missing shows because sometimes I'm just too sick. But I'm bulldogging. I'm still showing up. I'm still getting out, scratching. I'm still down for the team. You put me in the corner, I'm coming out. I'm coming out. Well, D said, truth never needs an apology. Truth is living a life with honor and self-respect and doing the right thing even when nobody's looking. That's what separates gentlemen from bottom feeders. Very true. Very true. Very true. Man, All right, guys, give me thumbs up. Y'all can hear me. Mic check one. Mic check one. Let me know if you can hear me.
Mic check. Mic check one. Mic check one. Okay, I'm pretty sure y'all can hear me now. Mo's mic done went up.
I can't hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, so he gonna get on this one right here while I deal with his right quick. All right, fellas. You know what I was saying was, man, it ain't too many YouTube channels, man, that we can really get on and enjoy, without all the BS. And like I said, the ones that are out here, they stand out like a sore thumb on, when you know that they don't have they have the knowledge, but they don't have the hands-on. And really a lot left out there. Outside of somebody that's got a YouTube that wants to sell dogs, they got a YouTube, that want to sell something. I'm only out here to just put it out there for you guys to pick up and listen to a story that I got to tell. My story consists of the life that I lived in the dog game and the people I lived it with. And so what? I talk about all these great kennels and have myself in the right place where I belong. Thanks to them is why I am where I'm at. Thanks to them, I was able to learn what I learned and have hands-on to prove what they was doing was right because it worked for me too. Don't hate on that, dummy. You got to really be a dummy to try to hate on that. The only way you're going to get to that level, you got to know how they got done. Give me somebody that think they smart enough to do it on their own and watch how they rack up. They might go broke trying to get there because they got a whole lot to figure out. They think they're that damn smart that they can just bounce into this dog world and come up without nobody. I go to the same thing I say about all you guys out here listening to anybody. Them anybody conversations, let's see how far they really get you when it comes down to really putting your hands on. My man, the APDR say, Jesse, he say, we are the only registry out that gives you a choice of not putting your address on your paperwork. To the live, I appreciate that, man. Said Hall of Fame is where y'all need to belong on all the registries. Thank you. Well, if we start showing up like that, we just might, you know what I mean? I don't remember ever coming into the dog game to become, great or, what professional player would not want to be in the Hall of Fame one day? We play hard. Ain't nobody passing out these things and giving away to nobody. Like my mentors told me, legends make legends. Earl Tudor got a whole lot of people that fell, and you go put a family tree on Earl Tudor, you know what I'm saying? You're going to connect to Floyd Boudreaux, and from Floyd Boudreaux to Maurice Carver, there's going to be type of branches that's going to spread out like a big ass family tree when it comes to just them dog men alone. Just the dog men. We ain't talking about the dogs. We talking about all the information and the things that just coming off of those certain people there. on how much the dog game grew and the great dogs behind those names. And I'm down there at the bottom. You're going to find me down there at the bottom. But you're going to see my name under them lines of Earl Tudor and Maurice Carver. And all the great names that fell into the tree after him. When you get down to that bottom, where it's going to be closer to y'all time, y'all going to find me there. And ain't too many people can say nothing bad about that unless you a hater. Because I put in the work to be there. Like they put in the work to be there. We ain't taking no time out, spending our time talking about everybody else. Y'all want y'all to hear me and hear me clearly. Y'all do your dogs because of how you do them. But I'm going to stand behind my brother 100% when he says this game was built on purpose. It was a purpose that was built on purpose. And being true to the game is how you got a name. Nobody would walk around with a sign on their shoulder, bragging about themselves, screaming and hollering like they better than everybody else. I don't see one person in the Hall of Fame of dogs in my world that got there by doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's a lot of good things going on. I think our chat, in our show, because we don't get the participation like everybody else do. And I get it now. I get it now. Because people really do come to hear Mo talk. People come to hear money talk. And that's what we're here to do. We would love it, and the participation by everybody. And every once in a while we get it. But I get it now. I done heard so many of you guys say, man, because you were like the teacher, when you come on, y'all be talking that real shit. I mean, you got guys in the underground today, some of them just sit back and grab the popcorn just to sit there and enjoy them old times. A lot of them used to be guys that show up. I didn't talk to guys that didn't do nothing but go around the matches and shit. That was it. Never got a chance to get the right dog to get out there and ever make it to the fast lane. But they always had the opportunity to get a chance to see what they look like. So many of you guys got out there and got a chance to see a real bulldog once in your life. One of them great dogs that you can say, yeah, I seen him go. That's a lot to say when you've seen a real one go. Somebody want to hate on you because you saw Mayday go, or you seen Yellow Buck go, or you saw Jeep go, just because you saw it, you're going to always have that little envious maggot rat try to put you down because they ain't never done it. That's the sad part about it. Got so many people out here that want to be so indoctrinated that they willing to put their freedom and their dogs on the line by posting their shit on Facebook. That ain't the way you do it. You ain't doing nobody no good. You're not doing the basement no good, nor are you doing the upstairs no good. And you ain't no different than those wannabes that's trying to be. It's called ignorant. You know what I mean? I'm trying to show the game, man, how it was lived.
New shit. I like it.
The new shit, I'm telling you, I'm digging it. You know what I'm saying? I'm digging it. I mean, like I said, I'm still waiting. You know, I really am waiting for that champion that I can be standing by. There's a champion who didn't get it the wrong way, what we call the wrong way, upstairs. You know, we live that life to call it the wrong way, but the basement, it's a life. It's a world within itself. I can only talk about my time. But the basement is the world itself. That's where it needs to stay, in the basement. We don't need no upstairs help. We don't need no wannabes upstairs trying to act like you want to be downstairs. Putting people at risk that's downstairs just so you can get some recognition upstairs. If you don't know, you don't need to know. If you want to know, then you do what it takes to know. Let's keep it real, y'all. Let's get on some real shit. Let's get off this dumbass shit. The channels is just full of these channels, man, that I wish everybody would just get on the same trail. Stop worrying about views. I don't care about no damn view. When it's time for me to start seeing views, ain't work. That means, guess what that means? If ain't nobody coming to see me, then I ain't got no reason to be on here to talk. If ain't nobody going to your show to enjoy your show, because evidently you ain't seeing what everybody want to hear. Work on that. Me and my brother didn't do nothing special but be who we are. You pick up a whole lot of jealous off of people just because you telling people what you did and who you are. That's what you call envious. You want to be me, but you just don't want to admit it. But you know that's what it is, because you ain't me. And I ain't picking on nobody in particular. I'm saying that for all those goddamn it who want fucking me can hear my fucking voice. No, okay. It ain't okay.
Not Toronto. I see you, fam. BRB. What up, fam?
No, it ain't okay, because I'm hearing it too much. I'm going to say my part, then it'll be okay.
MB45, I see you, fam. Tell me about that new shit.
You know, what new? You know, see all I have to say.
We finna close down. So I want to leave on that good note.
Well, I'm on like I'm definitely going to come out on the good note, because I was showing just like I was saying. People who see when you're trying to do something right will try to shit on everything you do because they ain't doing it. We ain't gonna sit there and let nobody shit on APDR or any other registry around here that's trying to do something right. That's trying to give y'all something, to give y'all some type of purpose, to get the recognition for your dogs if you're willing to put in the work. You ain't got to go out and break no laws. You ain't got to go out there and take no chances. Leave that to those who choose to do so. Leave that for the basement and keep it in the basement. This up here is used for the historical value. This up here is used for the people who need to move forward and give a whole new look to what's going on upstairs, where they can leave the downstairs alone. Because as long as they keep messing with the downstairs, all our shit is in danger. They're not going to understand a conditioned dog ready for a treadmill race. They're not going to understand a conditioned dog for a confirmation show. They ain't going to understand my dog out here working the field with a weight on him. They're not going to understand my dog out here, hog hunting. They ain't going to understand none of that. Got to get rid of these clowns. Got to get rid of these haters, or if not, get rid of them expose them. Because if you're real with your shit, you don't need to talk about me to get your views up. You don't need me to get your views up, clown. Mike, why do you think I'm still talking about knucklehead? That goes for every man that I've ever had to cuss out on this damn show since I've been doing it. That goes for everybody I done had to cuss out on this damn show. If I got to say a name, I'm going to say a name, and I don't bite my tongue about saying a name. I'm going to say what I want to say, though. About whoever it is out there. That goes for all y'all who wants to take it personal. We can't have no fun, y'all, doing it the way they trying to do it. We ain't getting nothing out of what they trying to do. No, let's get back into the pedigrees. Let's get back into the historical notes. Let's get back into understanding what it takes to become a great producing or a great winning kennel in whatever you're doing. I don't see nobody out here trying to teach the treadmill run. I don't see nobody out there trying to teach them how to jump up on a damn wall. I don't see nobody out there that's going to the specifics of a confirmation show. I don't see none of that out here. I hear and see more people talking shit. Ain't nothing wrong with talking about the historical parts of the game. We allowed to do that. Especially if we have the receipts to show you why it's not wrong to listen to what I'm telling you, because I ain't going to tell you nothing wrong. I got receipts behind what I tell you. I don't need you to take my words and mix it with 15 other people. And out of them 15, only 2 of them knew what the hell they was talking about. So that means 13 other people, you didn't put a plan together with 13 that was full of bullshit information. Shit go wrong, you're going to look at the 2 most popular people and blame it on their work or what they told you. See, all that gets mixed up and messed up. It's time for us guys to let's make this shit back to being worth doing. Make me want to be back out here with y'all and continue this thing on to the end. I'm doing everything in my power to really start on this book. I really want to get out here and show y'all all those 26 champions and the pedigrees that came from in the kennels. You know, they're going to always be the mention in them, but it's not about the kennels. It's about their dogs. Because without those kennels, I wouldn't have these dogs for y'all to talk about. There was more 2-time winners, more 2-time and 1-time winners than there was champions and grand champions in this shit. There's a whole bunch of going hard dogs out there. I'm not out here to brag about the shit. I'm out here to point it out. This is how it was done. This is why it's so many of them out there. I'm not like running around here like Walker Mall was doing or any other kennel who was out here flashing their dogs. These dogs was done by dog men. I am not standing over there on this pedestal by my damn self. There's a whole lot that I have to reach out and say thank you to before I can stand here and say thank you to y'all. See, I'm humble. I thank those who did it for me. I thank every single one of them, the winners and the losers, because at least you went out there. This game ain't easy. It was not easy. You do not know if you're going to win. I don't think nobody walks in there thinking they're going to win. Even when you got the greatest dog in the world, there's no way in the world you're going to tell me you be thinking you're going to win. You gamble like you're going to win because you're a gambler. But that person who walks in on that other side across from you, don't ever think that he ain't believing the same thing you believe in. Because ain't nobody ever stepped over that wall coming in here just to lose. Nobody. Regardless who was standing in front of them. Y'all remember that. Competition is competition. Plain and simple. Ain't nothing guaranteed. You know what I mean? So I just want to say, man, thank you and big shout out to APDR. I want to say big shout out to all the people who came. I want y'all to get a big shout out to all these people who was there that actually showed up on the show. Because you know I'm going to keep it out there. I'm going to only keep it out there. I feel privileged and proud to keep it out there. I want to be a big supporter. I want to use my platform to finally be able to say I can come out the basement and have somewhere to stand on and root for something upstairs. Give you all the history of the back street, but give you something to look forward to upstairs. You know, yeah, everybody changes, and I have, because I had a chance to see it. Competition is still competition. Ain't nothing you can do to just think you're going to walk in here and win because you're here. It don't work like that. And I was just proud to be a part of that. And I am definitely a part of that. I want to be a big part of that. I want to be a big supporter. I want to get everybody. I want to do everybody like that. Because if it's going to help us in the long run and give us a history to look forward to, then I'm on that. And again, I want to thank all you guys who has put in the time. I'm showing you guys through my sweat, my pain, my fears of my life to get out here and share that with y'all. And I'm still scratching. I ain't talking shit. I ain't trying to be something. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Showing y'all the love. You know, that's all I ask from y'all. To take what you see out of me and pass it on. Because that's all I'm here for, to give it out to you anyway. Mike, I'm going to leave up on that note, guys. Thank you, man, for everything, guys. I love all y'all, man. All y'all, everybody.
Again, before I get up out of here, I want to, again, as usual, big shout out to Jesse and the whole APDR. Again, from Mark and Caitlin over at Holla Boys Kennels. Again, Jesse and Joanne. Real Dog, a.k.a. Casino Life Prayers. My man, the cook, Troy Brown. Mr. Greg Brooks. Mr. Eric Banks over there at Drip Kennels. My man, Mr. William Hammonds. My boy Daniel over at Throwback Kennel. David and Ashley and their son Cooper. Let's see. Game Plan Kennel. Elevated Kennel. My man Anton Hood. And many more. I didn't get all y'all names. But I tried. But big shout out to everybody who showed up, you know, and showed that love. And I look to see you at the next show. And as I told you from the last show, it's competition. So go ahead and get ready to put in the work because you never know who's going to show up. And I just put that out there to all you fellas because competition going to get stiff.
Don't get hard.
If everybody trying to win and doing what it takes to win, it's going to be a whole lot of good-looking bulldogs out there. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. especially if we talk about this is the proper way to do it. But what I did see, I love, because a bulldog is a goddamn bulldog. He don't know what there, but I know that motherfucker standing over there, he looking like he want to be about that life. And boy, oh boy, them still the same bulldogs I know. They still the same ones because they don't know what time it is. They don't know what the state of this union. You know, these times more at it, hey, y'all get a little comfortable around here. Anybody got some goddamn breaking sticks? In your back pocket? You better have some breaking sticks in your back pocket while you're trying to show your shit off out here. The first mistake, ain't nobody got nothing to break nothing with. Accidents do happen, and we're going to got to get that part right. Everybody, you better have some breaking sticks. Just in case. But it's just beautiful, man. It's beautiful. And if that's why, is that how this thing is going to look like moving into the future? I love it. I love it. I do. Because as long as you put them to work, even based on this purpose right here, and that purpose is just competition, I guarantee you it's going to be hard to win. And that's going to make you better. When competition gets tough, it makes you tougher because you want to compete. And what's wrong with trying to compete against the best? That's what we all compete to do. And that's what I learned about this show. That's what I learned about the people, because guess what, fellas, ladies out there, they still the same bulldog people. Just like we was. Just like we was. Same attitude. They ain't got no problem traveling. Doing what they doing, they can pick up the whole family, kids and everybody. And let's go to the show and have a nice time. Beautiful networking. I mean, I've seen and heard about so many pedigrees and breeding programs that it enthused me. That these ain't just people out here throwing dogs together. They taking this shit just as serious as we did. Now, I hear a lot of people talk like that. But I got a chance to see some people who are trying to be like that. They actually putting in the work and doing what it takes. And if that's what it's going to look like, the more of you that do it, the competition's going to be crazy. And them trophies be nice though. Old as I am and old as some of them people was, and they was happy to get them damn trophies and get them wins.
They need first, second, and third trophy because some of these dogs, man, it's just bad that they need first and second.
I think they get big enough. They should have the first, second, and third trophies.
Yes, they should.
Them trophies, because some of that judging is so close. I mean, even for me and Mo to be having to conversate, and and it's a hard decision when you got two beautiful dogs, man, or three beautiful dogs. I mean, you got to get up close and get into detail to find a difference between these three beautiful animals to come up with a winner. That was not a very easy task, man. Yeah, we hands on. Yep, at that point now you got to find a difference. Now you got to get hands on. Really give a look, because that's decisions going to make them break somebody. You want to make sure that you are making the right decision when you hand out that trophy. And I love that competition, knowing it's just like that. This is what positive look like. This is some hard shit, especially when everybody coming right. That's what you want, though. That's what I want That's what I want y'all to have. Don't just be talking. Get out here and do what you see these other people doing, because it's still competition. That's a whole nother purpose. What's wrong with that? I'm not judging gameness. I'm not looking for gameness, because I'm not going to find gameness over there like that. I'm not trying to be that kind of person to trying to determine what look like over here for my purpose over here and this purpose, because in my purpose, I can tell you how I'm looking for gameness, but I'm be wrong. That's just like saying I'm sitting here promoting something, and I'm not. I'm just getting it clear that these are two different purposes. Have always said that and always felt gameness is not going to be found trying to do anything positive, because the only way I feel like you can ever find out just how game he is go out there and throw him on a hog. And then why get your good shit killed? Because the hog ain't nothing nice to be playing with. You know, you game going in, but ain't nowhere in the hell you can tell me that this 37-pounder finna beat this 150-pound hog. He ain't finna finish this hog. So it just ain't gonna happen. He might be there already game, but how long he gonna be there dealing with this hog? See, I never hogged him, so I don't know how long they go. But if I had a dog and he got one down, I'm not trying to see if he go. I got my gun. I'm gonna go ahead and put that hog out of his business and let my boy go get the next one. But if I don't know how to hog hunt, so I'm just thinking that's how it goes. Cause I can't see. I just couldn't imagine thinking this dog is gonna really just chew this hog up and this hog going down, you know, like in real competition, knowing that this hog is going to be eating their ass up. I seen them now. I seen hog put in some work, boy. I mean, hog hunting will let you know if you got a game one or not. Now y'all want to argue about gameness, and they got another purpose. Going over there and hog hunt. That's a purpose. Totally different from the competition. Now you go check his game or on one of them damn hogs all you want. They got competitions doing that shit too. Become a champion hog hunting dog. Need some help, my man Mark and Caitlin. They'll be able to help y'all out, because that's what they do. They good at that. They in competition doing that. If you really want to get into something like that, this community just showed me there's a lot of things you can do with these dogs, man. But there are really people out here that's putting in the work. And that's what matters. And looking good doing it. But then that hospitality, that gentleman's thing, you know, that just being around a bunch of people who's taking care of business and who love their dogs, man, that was a beautiful feeling. You know, brought back memories. So yeah, fellas, the thing is for me is I want everybody just feeding the animal, to love that animal, but these dogs are working dogs. They won't let you down. They might not be everything you want, but how you gonna know that if you ain't putting it to work? Be a part of something. Don't just talk about wanting to be or have a conversation about what you got and you ain't putting it to work. Does it matter what you got if you ain't putting it to work? That's the part that I feel like is supposed to be the simplest thing in this game, but it's the hardest thing to realize when you got people over here talk about what they got on their yard, and you know, and it ain't, and it's bred like this, but it ain't even putting in no work. You know how many puppies in a litter of 5 that might work on an average, maybe 1, maybe 2. Be nice if I could be like Triple M and have the whole litter clock out. That's very rare. It's not like it don't happen, but it's rare. But Ben is so rare. How would you know which one's going to work and which one's not? You might have that one who don't want to walk and work. You can't get him on the wall. You can't get him to run the treadmill. You can't even get him to do some type of work to get in condition for a confirmation show. What about them? I mean, we can call them easy. That one's not going to work for my purpose. There's no reason for me to have him if I can't do the work with him. So yeah, I can sell him to somebody else, give him a good home. No different than what we was doing. No different. Some gonna make it, some ain't. I heard that a whole lot. A whole lot. These people are just as detailed about what they're using as we were. Just a different purpose. But yet they still take the same time, put the same type of work and the same type of effort to compete. And that's what matters. That's what I wanted to get out of tonight's show, because you know what? I became a believer that there is a future. The purpose might have changed, but I see possibilities for the future and still be able to have at least good dogs for that purpose. Understand what I'm saying? You can still have good American Pit Bull Terriers for that purpose. And I mean that. So, as I close out tonight, big shout out to Mr. Andrew Johnson. I see you, fam. Let me see here. So, if we didn't get, hey, young fam K9, I see you, fam. My man said, if the person that put in the most work, they have the most confirmation dog doesn't win, then you're sending them to the basement. If the person that put in the most work, they have the most confirmation dogs, doesn't win, then you're sending them to the basement. Well, I don't know how that worked. I don't even know how that worked. Well, all I can tell you is, regardless of what your purpose is, and you trying to be in some type of competition, I'm going to just tell you, whatever you're doing, just make sure whatever competition you're in, you bring in your best. And you better make sure you got your best work on it, because you never know what you're running into. And that's just the way I look at it. If you can't feather one thing, you trying to do another, that don't make sense, because, you know, back in the day, we still had box dogs that were in confirmation shows. So just because a box dog was in a confirmation show, did that make the box dog a pussy? I'm telling you, they put the box dog in the confirmation show because when he's in shape, he can stand up against any dog when it comes to looking like he's supposed to look, because he's built for that. How the hell would Mayday become a box grand champion and an ADBA grand champion? All he had to do was show up. Y'all seen him. If you seen pictures, some of y'all ain't never seen him in person. What he really looked like when he was in shape. But that statue gave you somewhat of an idea if you ever seen the statue. Now imagine that. Yeah, he could cross over. So it wasn't just because he was the great box Mayday. He was an ADBA champion because he was a great specimen, period. And this weekend, I seen some specimens that have an opportunity to bring the noise. I mean, if you ever show up, I'm just letting y'all know, competition can be tough, will be tough. And that's what makes the game what it is. That's what it makes it. It always has and always will be. S2W all day, baby. So appreciate all y'all for showing up, showing out. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Big shout out to all my people out there in the back street. Big shout out to all my people out there in the Shark Tank. And as usual, if you enjoy the show and you're really trying to represent something, give me some goddamn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, for our Hall of Fame and the show over the weekend and all the love that they just showed us, please help me give them and me some damn roses. Roses. We need all damn roses. Show your love, man. Show your love. Hey, man. Again, you know that ticker run across the bottom. For anybody who wants to do the Cash App thing, you know, I always say, believe in what you believe in, but support what you believe in. Sometimes it don't always have to be money. Sometimes it could be something as simple as hitting the like button. Sometimes it's as simple as hitting the damn thumbs up, muscles, and the roses. And then sometimes it's just showing up. And that's what I just want, you know, you guys to take a look at this APDR registration. Follow the shows. South Bottom got their February show. I wish they could do more. I mean, these guys need your participation. These guys are really doing things that's really trying to move this thing in the right direction, and they need your support. Because they're not just talking about it. They're actually doing something about it. I just want to see a lot more people doing a lot more about it. A lot less talking, and a lot more showing up. And as long as you're showing up, that means you competing, and that means you ain't scared. That means you putting in the work. That means you fitting to come and represent your kennel. Ain't no different than where I am. We just got different purposes. The love and the competitive nature, it will never change. So until Friday, man, y'all stay up. Keep it 100. Always. Don't be no cur about it. Be real about it. And always. He said, always. I mean, goddamn it, we always scratch to win. Y'all know what's up. Hey, let me do my little jam on here right quick while I rock out with y'all. I might have my little solo piece to say something. Yeah. Again, big shout out to everybody who showed up this past weekend. It was a lovely time, and I just want y'all to know, look forward to the next one. Hopefully we have a lot more new faces show up. You know, some of them conversations. I mean, we could have talked all night. I think me and Jesse the first night talked to 4:30 in the morning. 4:30. No, we've had to get back up at 9. But it was lovely, man. I think we all should get together, hook up, hang out, meet each other, take pictures, compete, and then have more to talk about. Boy, oh boy, it sounds great, don't it? I guess that's what it looks like now. And I'm with that. Recluse Bulldog, good guy. I see y'all, fam. Mr. Andrew Johnson. Don't worry about it, fellas. Hold on, before you leave up out of here, let me hook y'all up right quick. Yeah, we go. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Yeah. Big shout out to my man Jason, amazing. I see you, fam. Appreciate the love. I gained a lot of friends over the weekend. I sure did. And then that's another thing. You want to network? Because, man, if y'all notice, if you was just sitting around and you got a lot of these dog people, some of y'all might not know. A lot of y'all might not know. But when you get around these people and they really know their blood, they really know their dogs. I mean, they're representing. Oh my gosh. You will definitely be like, I gotta have some of that. I mean, it really was no difference for me when I'm sitting here looking and judging these dogs and I'm just taking it like, why I like this dog. I understand the purpose, but I like what I'm seeing. I need to know how this dog is bred. That's the kind of animal I'm talking about in competition. I'm not saying some, I'm telling you, if they show up, y'all better be right. If they show up, you better be right, because I'm telling you, there's some people out here coming with some bulldogs, and they ain't playing. They just as serious as we was, and they ain't got no problem traveling. Boy, that's what I'm talking about. That's bulldogging. That's bulldogging. Shit. Yeah. MB45, as always, fam, you always showing that love. It's always going to be well appreciated. Again, big appreciation to everybody who showed up and show out. Big shout out to my man Jesse and the family. I seen it earlier. I seen it earlier. Really. Remember that ain't.
I'm not gonna be shishing on that.
That ain't moved. Yours ain't moved. I'm way down here at the bottom. Stoic Dog Man. I'm just trying to put this out here like this, bro. Now I'm old to this. And one thing now, and I say this and I say this as if you take it like I know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just going to address this one comment right here. I seen everything else you said, but I'm gonna go after this one. Sorry, I was called to come back and reply. I don't know who called you and told you to come back and reply, but I'm going to deal with your reply. There is an underground still. Stop fucking with the kids and phonies. Use caution. Be serious about what you're doing. Stop being fake. I got you 100% on that comment right there. But I don't understand how you could possibly be getting in it with a man who is actually out here doing a lot more than I've seen a lot of other people do. And I don't know what you do. And I'm not going to try to put your business about what you do, because one thing you don't have to tell me is about the basement.
Okay.
So, and I know we don't want to talk about the basement because we don't need to talk about the basements on this part. So we're going to keep this above water, because the basement needs to stay where it's at. But above water, the APDR is a registry that's doing shows to trying to preserve, you know what I'm saying, by doing the right thing. Don't have nothing to do with the goddamn basement. You might have some people that's in the basement that's in the shows. How would you know if you don't go and show up? See, I've been the one. I mean, I've been right there and I've judged them. And I'm impressed about what I've seen.
What about the back rats?
Now, the rat shit, I don't understand what you're trying to say about the rat shit.
Oh, you call it a rat?
I know, again, when you start using that rat word, you know, all I'm saying is, you know, bring some paperwork. Because if anybody gonna be a rat, you know, it's a different kind of rat. You know, you're gonna be a pesky rat just running around the house. You know, the rodent type, or you're just gonna be, you know, the police rat. I like to know the difference before you start throwing the word around. Because I just really want to understand who is the rat. Because I thought you was talking about my other man. You don't know nothing about that man. But what I think I can tell you about that man is a businessman, first and foremost. That man loves his family and he loves his dog community. Been around it a lot of years. And I don't know, maybe because you don't know. You know, them people who jump out there who don't know people who start talking and all of a sudden start acting like they know something. That's kind of the way you're making me feel like now, because that's like a conversation I want to have with you. Because you already know my past. And if you got a past, I don't know if you'd be willing to sit there and try to convince me about your past, that where I'm going to be willing to sit here and just be like, okay. Because I'm comparing what you're saying to a man that's out there doing, and he's doing it in all the right way. So leave him alone and let me speak for him. Because I am the other guy on the other side of the tracks. I am the one that you really want to put this to the test. You know, you want to have that real discussion about what this shit's supposed to be like. I would be glad to open the forum to give you, in a respectful way, to get it off. Because that puts us, you know, that puts us in the same playing field. Because I can talk about my past. Sure the hell can. Clear. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the rat thing, I don't understand where that come from. But again, people use it and throw it around. And the fake has always been in the game. The thing is, how are you going to tell somebody about being fake and recognize real and not really check yourself? Because I think that's where it started at. Because any time that you have to talk about somebody that you don't even personally know, that makes me question you. And I really want to know who you are. And that ain't me just throwing those slugs. That's just me being real. Because real recognize real, right?
Show me real.
Show me that you're real. Don't go talking about the man who's trying to do the right thing. Come talk to the man who got a history in doing the wrong thing. And if that's where you feel more comfortable at, find yourself over here and let's have that conversation so I can just see how comfortable you are actually playing in the basement. Because are you going to be real about it and have some receipts, or are you going to be fake about it and do a lot of talking and don't have nothing to show for it? Because that's how we play over here. I don't mind going back to the basement with you. That's still my past. But if that's where you want to classify yourself to be, come have a conversation. And we'll roll it, you know, just be respectable. I mean, that's all I'm saying. It don't take much to try to you know, to bring the papers and bring your history, I might be impressed. That's all. But don't find something to say about somebody you don't even know that's trying to do something and is very professional about doing what they're doing. 'Cause I don't see you doing that. That's all I'm saying. And I don't mean to be coming at you. I'm just addressing what you're saying because I believe a lot of what you're saying. I just don't believe the other part where you had that guy in it. Because I don't think that guy said anything to you that would even hurt your feelings. Shouldn't have. And I think he been around this game so long enough that you just don't know who you're talking to. You don't know that guy. You have no idea who that is. You don't know what he knows. I have no idea, but just put it like this. He loved this game enough to come from where he came from to try to help do it right, the right way, and put his heart and soul, his loyalty and love, his honor right out there for everybody to see, giving you an opportunity to represent the right way with professionalism, honor, respect the whole time. That's what I know about that guy. Help me know about you. I open that door for you and we can talk about it. You know, the underground ain't never been a public thing, Stoic, and that's where I'm at with you. That's why I don't hate on the man that's trying to do it right. I actually am very impressed by what South Bottom, I know the kind of work they have to put in to do the things they do. I like what the APDR is doing. DR. I like what they're doing, man. They're doing something. Their purposes is allowed to be different, man. I might have been a hardcore too, but you know what? I got a chance to be a part of something that I understood. I told you I seen a dog run up the wall, and he had never ever ran up a wall before. But because of that bulldog wanted that thing so bad that he didn't have no problem once he figured out that to get that thing, he had to get up that wall. And I seen a couple of them do it. Remember, I just asked that question. I wonder what all it took to, to get run up the wall. I seen it. I seen it firsthand. Now imagine if you was to do that and you worked your dog out on running up that wall, how far that dog could run up a wall. That was their first time, and one did 8 feet. I just imagine he kept working and working that dog through that. It's unbelievable what these dogs can do. But trust me when I tell you, it's two different worlds. Two different worlds. I played in the other world. I understand the other world. A lot of people might not understand my world. But I'm not going to sit here and act like I can't understand theirs. And in the process of trying to understand theirs, I'm going to be a part of that whole movement. Because I just like the fact that, you know what, it's okay to get out here and work your dogs and compete, regardless of what your purpose is. And that's what matters. Keep the door open for people to do whatever they want to do, because it really ain't none of our business anyway. But it don't hurt to check the scene when you're talking about doing it the right way. That's what I'm talking about. I just like the fact that somebody's out there trying to do it the right way and looking good doing it and giving other people the opportunity. That's what matters. That's what everybody's supposed to be working for. That's what makes the dog game worthy to talk about, because that's where the future gonna come from. The basement been taking care of itself. It don't need no help. They don't need no help. And it ain't for any and everybody. So why talk about it? There's no need to. Not up here. Let them have that. That's theirs. They're entitled to it. And I hope I leave that on the note of just respect. You know, respect each other. We wouldn't have these problems. The last time I checked, we was all grown. Get in where you fit in. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Show your hand. No, it's all right to show up at a competition show. It's all right. Young Fam K9, I know you still on that, man. Trying to convince you, bro. Actually, I was trying to really just tell you something, being honest, considering I've shaped a lot of goddamn dogs in my lifetime. And you know how I know? Because I ain't never come in overweight ever. And I whooped a whole lot of ass. So I think when I tell you something, I didn't even have to tell you that much. Really. I actually was telling you to help you because I know what would make your dog look better because you had a specimen, but I know how you can make that specimen be better. Now, you don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me. All you got to do is keep doing it the way you're doing and then just see. But if one time it take you to just try about what I say, I think you would get a different result. And why can I say that? Because I've seen it before. I know. I've done enough. Hands down, I have done enough. So, don't want you to take that to heart, but convince you? Huh. I didn't convince you with shit. I told you. Remember that. I wasn't trying to convince you with shit. What I was doing, I was really telling you. I was a judge, remember? I really felt like, hey, 2 more pounds on you, competition would have been a lot more tougher around there. That's me helping you. Do you ever think of it that way? Because that convince sounds like that you think that you can do it your way, then that's totally on you. Trust me, bro, I'm not going to convince nobody of doing whatever they want to do. And my mentors never had to convince me either. They just told me. And it was up to me to do whatever I felt like I wanted to do. Well, take it from the OG. I listened. And that's why I can say the shit that I can say. And got the receipts to prove it. So that's just not anybody telling me. No, I wasn't trying to convince you. I was actually telling you. I was a judge, remember? But I understand that. Hey, look, you gotta remember, I was a dog fighter, young fam. I was a dog fighter. I traveled 24 hours, sometimes 48 hours, getting to where I wanted to go with a dog that was already in shape. You don't have to tell me that kind of shit. I don't need excuses. I don't need to hear all that kind of shit because it's like you're defending yourself where you don't have to. That's not necessary. It is what it is. Well, I don't want you to just believe in me. I want you to just trust me. Don't believe shit. Only way you can believe anything is by listening to what I tell you, and then you do it and realize, hey, that worked. Now you have every right in the world to believe what I just told you because you tried it and it worked. That's what believing means, for me anyway. You have to trust what I'm telling you. to get to the point of believing, because the believing means you're going to do what I said. I'm going to make you a believer if you just do it. That's how that works. But you first got to trust me enough to at least try it. Because you try it and it worked for you, you'll be a believer. And that's coming from facts. That's just how that part works. Remember, I'm only going to tell you what I was told, what I was taught, what my experience has got me. I could pass that forward to help anybody based on our experience. And we have seen enough fucking dogs over the 40 years, man, that it's not too much we haven't seen. We have put our work to the test. Other people have put our work to the test. I understand what it means when people believe in your shit because they use your shit. They do what you do. We did what they did. Everybody's successful. Why would I tell you another way of doing anything if I'm trying to help you? All you got to do is trust me enough to just say, let me just go back and look at some of these videos and try some of this shit. Well, you had a great dog. This is who I think it is. Attitude, everything. But we ain't in the box, homie. We ain't in the box. Just a confirmation show. You know what confirmation means? Body. What that body look like. That's what I was looking. The dog had everything, attitude, everything. You had everything except for what I seen. That's all. And I know you put that back on him, it's got to go somewhere. You got to put it somewhere. And I'm telling you, it's going to fall in the right spots and you're going to be hell on wheels. Trust and believe that, fam. You show up with him and them extra two, I promise you, you guys are who over there. You're going to be in competition. Because he everything what a pit bull is supposed to look and act like. And he's bred to be that. You're given the right chance. Remember, we talk about a different purpose here. That purpose you can win because you have everything right there in that dog. And if you didn't, I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying to you. Now, if you trust me enough to try it, you'll believe me when you're done. Appreciate that, young fam. I appreciate that because you know I'm here to help you. I ain't here to hurt you, fam. I ain't never gonna be out here. I'm not getting nothing out of trying to hurt anybody. But if success is what you're trying to get, and you're willing to put in the work to get it, all you want is just a little information to help you get to where you gotta go. Somebody you can talk to when you just don't know. I'm that guy. We that guy. And that's and that's not putting me on the top of the mountain. What that does is tell you all the people that we name, all the people in this more than 5 people name, our list of people that we have dealt with over the many years are very well-renowned dog men. And if I can just give you a little bit of whatever we got from every last one of them, because you're going to get something from everybody. And you're going to make it work for you. That's the whole key. You got to still take all that and just find out what works for you and make it yours. Because when the claim to fame come, you're going to get it. But it's going to be up to you to give back to the ones who gave it to you. That's why we do what we do, and we will always shout them out. We ain't gonna never let y'all forget about them, because we might have been living in the now, but they are our past and they are responsible for who we became. Why would I let y'all forget about them? And if you're getting something from me, why would you let anybody forget about us? I wonder. I always give my proteges a shout out. knowing they got their own story. Look how many champions and shit they produce. But that's their story. But they never forget about us. Now they playing mentors. Look at all the people they play mentors to. See, the game continues. But the respect thing, paying homage to the ones, you know, I hope our proteges find that same title where they can stop and say, you know what? Twin them used to tell me about, they used to say, legends make legends. And I know my proteges will be legends. They don't need this podcast. They don't need me to shout their names to the world. But y'all know who they are. You'll know about they dogs. Because anytime we talk about our dogs, you're going to always talk about they dogs. You're going to find them in our book. You're going to find them in everything that we do. Why? Because they are a part of what we created. They trusted enough to believe in the end. And they should be able to share that glory, those wins, all that hard work, just like we did, just like our mentors did. See, they keep passing it forward. You know, it really does work like that, especially if you got, you know, business on your mind, success. I mean, you in this for a reason. It all plays out, fam. And I would never take you down the wrong path. Just believe. And that just takes you trusting me enough to try to do what I say do, that you actually do it. And once it works for you, you're going to believe in it. And that's the key to this shit. I got to trust what you're saying. I got to do what you say to believe in it. And if it works, you, twin, you made me a believer. So when you pass it on to the next person, you're going to stand 10 toes down like I stand 10 toes down on what I say. It's still up to them. The next man, he has to be able to do the same thing you did. Trust it enough to try it. Once you try it and it worked for you, yeah, you're going to believe cold-heartedly in it because it worked for you. Believe that, fam. Nah, don't retire him. I think somebody else said something like that. I said, man, patience is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. You got a finished painting. You know, they say when, you know, you can put the work in, but what's the hardest part of any job? Anything that you're doing is always pay attention to detail. Because that's the hardest thing to do. Paying attention to detail. You be so caught up in the work itself that you're not really paying attention to the detail. And the detail is going to always be the most important thing. That's why we always fans of, you know, writing down. So you don't, you know, you forget things, but when you're writing things down, you can always go back to your notes and be like, yeah. No, you don't shelve it. You don't shelve. You gotta, you know, dogs that don't make it back to the chain, those, you know, there's a reason why they get shelved. Now, for us, those are different reasons. Some people take the same dogs and be like, I can't believe y'all did that. We all have our different reasoning. But I seen your animal. And I think your animal, he's a beast. He is a beast. And that ain't nothing to do with, you know, 2 pounds is nothing. Because you're not going to be doing that but adding. Tell you what, putting 2 pounds on a muscle, it's got to go somewhere. He already muscled up. get his ass on them weights and make his ass, feed him that, but then put his ass on them weights. Something that's going to tighten that back end up. Strengthen that back end. Them hips back there. I'm telling you. Sometimes you don't even need food if you put the work in them. They might, lose along the way because you were stuck around a certain weight. No, you add, but you put that work to enhance what you're working on, what you're looking for. Weights bring back what I'm saying. This is all that dog lack. Pull too tight. This confirmation. Put that bulk on him. He already got it, but put the meat on him because it's about looking now. This ain't about the box. This is about looking. You got a winner. All bullshit aside. You really do. And I'm telling you not that, I told you that day. Standing right there. Both me and Mo. We ain't trying to convince you. We're really trying to tell you something that's going to help you. All you got to do is believe it. And the only way you're going to get to that point, you got to trust us to try it. We'll make you a believer. Well, you know what? Remember we always told y'all the hardest part of the keeper is the last week. Because why? Because they generally not doing nothing. Now imagine that, and you got to travel. So you already know you're going to be losing something on the travel thing. So, when we leave the house, we got to be a pound, maybe 2 pounds, just for the ride. So you got to play all them numbers because you guys are traveling. You know how hard it was for us to travel? Traveling is no different for us. It shouldn't be no different for y'all. I mean, traveling is just traveling. The dog don't know the difference. You traveling is just traveling. You're going to run across the same thing because these are working dogs. Over time, you're going to understand what this means when you do it enough. We've done it enough that we know these things. These should not be shocker things when they happen to you. You should be expecting them. You should be preparing for these things to happen. The only reason that you're talking about it now because you just experienced it. Well, that's good because I can tell you how to fix it. Don't have nothing to do with your dog because I think as far as young fam, he had a great looking dog. That's all. I know. The first judge. I don't know who the other judges was, and I'm sorry. But I know you had some competition there. And actually, I told you it was 3 dogs there, and your dog was one of the 3 dogs that we were talking about. It was hard to choose between. And that was the Beast. The casino had your dog, and Anton's the black dog. So I don't know what the other judges was judging you against, but fam, I had something to say to casino too. I mean, if you know him, all you got to do is ask him what I said to him, because he didn't win Best in Show either, and he had the Beast. Just understand where I'm coming from, fam. Don't knock the judges. Check your shit. Don't look for somebody to blame, because everybody don't think like everybody. And all you got to do, if that's what these other 2 judges saw, well, just put it like this. It didn't work on us. And I'm just saying. And it's 2 of us. We had that conversation. You know what I'm saying? And I guarantee you, if you ask Casino what I said to him, then you already know what we said to you. It wasn't but one more person. He was the Best in Show for the males. And, you know, didn't have much to say to him because he's the best in show. But I'm just telling you, he could have been beat. If y'all two had just did them two simple things. That's all. Told you. Now, what better advice could you get? That's what I'm on. I'm getting you prepared for the next time. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting you ready for them situations. Because I know how hard it is to be a judge and have to make a choice. I was put in that situation, I'm telling you. So I know. But just keep that thought in mind, man. I see you got Matt Miller, McGee, and Randall Cunningham. Now, I'm thinking the Cunningham dogs is, you know, the ones that I'm pretty sure Mo know them better than I do. Okay, so they've been around a lot of dogs, right? But still, I'm just telling you, I'm not a breeder. I'm a dog fighter. Please understand what I just said. The men that you're naming, okay, they might be behind the dogs, but no, I was a dog fighter. Period. So when I'm looking at it, maybe my eyes see something a little different because I'm not just breeding dogs. I'm putting them where it matters. I'm competition. I'm putting my work to the test. I'm putting my work up against somebody else's work. This is not a breeding situation for me. Confirmation shows don't have nothing to do with breeding. It has something to do with the look, the attitude. You know, let's not get lost in there. Yeah. See, I mean, again, I don't know what competition. I'm not there, so I can't tell you about the competitions on that. These is like any and everything else. All depend who show up. You never know until that day comes. Because that day gonna tell you the story. But if you feel so hardy in that, right? You can pick up enough points over at the APBT to actually make him a champion. You ever thought of that? Because you're always going to get a different judge. You know, you got to get a couple points, but keep showing up. The key is, all you got to do is keep winning. Don't take what we did in that judging as a loss. Go right back out there because, see, your mission is you're trying to make champion confirmation. That's when you got something to stand on and talk about, say, see, twin. See, you ain't done that yet. Don't look at faults in what I said. You only got one win. I got a whole lot of wins under my belt. All you need is 3. I don't know how many points you need, but it might be a little, all depending on who's doing the scoring. But, I mean, all you got to do is put in the work and accomplish that title. That's when you be like, you know you got the right shit. Because regardless of who judging it, everybody gonna see the same thing. That's when you know you got one. You don't have to make excuses because of who the goddamn judge is. Shouldn't matter. Could be anybody. The thing is, you still dealing with the same dog, and your dog better be in the right situation to win. And that's what matters. Because in the end, that's all that's gonna matter. Trust and believe what I'm saying to you. Because you're defending a lot, but you really ain't done enough. Make champion. That's the goal. Guaranteed you wouldn't have to worry about saying nothing. All you got to do is keep reminding. APBT champion. Just like that. That really cuts all conversation. There's really not much a motherfucker can say when you have accomplished to that status or however you got there. The fact is, you got there. And you're supposed to be proud of that. And if you've done it once, you should be able to do it again. That's what's going to make you noticed. The more you do it is what's going to make you, you know, one of them guys will say, hey, Todd Dog Man over there. Couple of them over there. You know? Young fan, K9, it said you knocked off the bully. They be having bullies in the ADBA shows. I just want to know. I don't really know, but I thought it was strictly for pit bulls. Hey, I appreciate that, Student for Life. Hey, man, the thing is, I hear y'all. When y'all talk, I ain't here to, you know, to put nobody down and nothing else. I'm here to help because, you know, sometimes, you know, you can be caught up around all the other people in the bush, you know, and what goes on out here. But I'm trying to be, you know, I'm not everybody else. I ain't trying to be everybody else. I'm trying to be me. And I really do care enough about you guys. Or why would I do this shit here? Why would me and my brother do this? You know, we don't need no bragging. We don't need none of that shit. Our commitment is the people responsible for us. We cannot act like they don't exist. If you can say our name, you can definitely gonna have to say theirs, because without them, there would be no us. And we try not to never let y'all forget that. Without them, it would have never been us. And let me show you about what they did for us to be who we are. And I know we got enough shit back there to show you. And we were still nothing like them. And we could show you why when you look at they shit. Okay? That's just the facts, the reality. Talk that shit because we really be about that shit. You know, and just look at it for yourself. Just look. I really shouldn't have to say nothing. Just don't say shit, just show you. Bang, 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 bang. You know, we weren't the only ones who could do it because bang, 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 bang. Oh, and you know, they weren't the only ones who could do it. Go bang, 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 bang. So I told you, I seen a Going Hard Dog in 2025, this past weekend. And the dog, Nico Storm, the dogs that they took off our yard when they raided Mo's yard. And they killed all them dogs. Nico Storm was the only dog out of that litter that survived. And she was sent to Ohio. 25 years late, all them years later, man. 2004, I think that case went down. So look at, that's over 20 some years. And Nico Storm is the grandmother to that puppy that was I seen in that show based on her papers. But that's not the only dog, because you're going to hear a whole lot about Nico Storm. not just in that puppy. You know what I mean? You will hear a whole lot about Nico Storm. And it won't be just because of that puppy. They were actually talking about Nico Storm long before that puppy. But it was just amazing to hear I'm looking at a Nico Storm dog right here in Virginia. Knowing she had to come out of Ohio some type of way. Student for life. Look, bro. Come on now. I think I heard you say that this was that dog's first time going up that wall. And I seen you working it. But didn't that dog not run up that wall? That's what I'm talking about. You did right. You 9 feet. You did win that. 9 feet on a dog that never ran up the wall, like you said. This is the first time doing it. And I think it only took her 3 times, took him 3 times to do it. But boy, the more it, see, that's what I be talking about, a dog's mentality. His gameness can be tested because he did not give up on that, getting up that damn wall. Because that's what I liked about it. Failure did not stop the dog. Failure did not stop you. 9 feet on a dog that had never ran up a wall. See, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about, man. You're right. First time at a show. I do practice at home on the wall that you made. Well, you did say when you first got in, this is the first time out here doing this. And I took your word for it. That's why I stood there and I watched you the whole time. So a little bit, just seemed a little bit, you know, but worked at home, you got a chance to put it to the test, but you got it right. That's what I liked about it, because it got up that wall, and I was really impressed because you or the dog didn't give up. Yeah, it's a lot different at the show when you got eyes on you. But the fact is, fam, you didn't give up. And look, maybe that's why he got up to 9 feet, because he went up that mother. He figured it out and he got up there. Yes, he did. He figured it out and he got up there. We could not deny the fact. You was there like I was there. I was standing right there. I seen everybody that went up the wall. And for everybody, it was the first time. So yeah, my hat goes off to you, Student for Life. You've been around for a while. I got a chance to meet you and the family. And I'm telling you, man, all you got to do is keep that drive like you got that drive. Keep showing up and showing these people that you got good dogs, man. They can't help but respect you. You learning along the way, but after a while, the learning stops. And the performance, the fruit of your labor gonna show you, and the work gonna matter. That's what's gonna make you who you are. That's what's gonna make your dogs who they are. And together, y'all shouldn't have no problems, man. Trust and believe in that, always. Believe in yourself, because your dog needs you to believe in him. See, you already setting goals. That 9 feet ain't enough, is it? You, next time, 10 foot. Well, look, I'm looking for you to be hitting. I'm looking for you to be up around 20. This is something new. And you already doing 9? Shit, he ain't gonna have no problem doing 10. Really, he ain't gonna have no problem doing 10. Not what I seen. So all you got to do is keep putting in the work. He gonna do every bit 19, 20. And don't worry about the confirmation part. You already know what we said about that part. You know you got to put the work in, student. You know. But imagine with the right work, he's gonna make it up way beyond 10. I would love to see how far he go. How many shows you can win with this dog. Just like everything else, they got champion wall climbers and all that shit. You know, you can be one of them that you know you got one. And, you know, they can talk all the shit they want, but just to have one, at least you ain't talking about it. You trying to be about it. There's nothing that you can't do. You put your mind to it, put the work in. That's what this Bulldog game was all about. You got to believe in what you got and what you're doing. Remember how I use that word believe. Believe is what got you there. Believing is what got you there. You trust your own decisions. When you know, let me tell you about that. You know, sometimes we make bad choices. Sometimes we know we make bad choices. But it's hard to always, you know, come up with excuses. Most say the best thing to do is the weight sled, because that's gonna give them that pushing off to get up that wall, you know, because them shoulders and chest, you know, and stifles. Yeah, student, that's what Mo told me to tell you. He said, weights. Get him on the weights. With the sled, not just the weights. He said, get a sled. You need a weight sled. That's going to help you. Because think about what the weight sled does. Shoulders and stifles. Shoulders and stifles. What they got to do if he want to get up that wall? Look what he's doing to get up that wall. Got powerful stifles with shoulders. He gonna get up there as far as he want to go, if he want to go. And he said, long sprints with the sled. He said, thanks, twin. I got a sled, but ain't want to do it. He didn't want to do it wrong. He said, lightweight for power. Lightweight for power and speed with long runs. Lightweight for power will increase the speed with speed. He said the heavyweight is for pure strength, not long distance, just straight power. Make them dig in. That's where you're gonna get that buff. You don't need. He said you don't need to do a lot. You just watch the building up process. And you know, if you want to, you know, and keep checking yourself. You know. Don't overdo it, but remember that's what you got that made up wall at your house for. You know how far he'll run up that? If you're doing all the right things, that means he should be running further, because you're doing something different. You're adding a little more, so you're supposed to be able to see the fruits of your labor. Feel me where I'm coming from? Student for life. Now, you know I've been with you day one, man. And I can truly say, I finally got a chance to meet you, and I'm impressed. I watch you, and you're learning a lot. But again, it's time to start putting in the work. And if you're serious about this, you're going to be okay, bruh. because you're going to be doing something. You're not just going to be listening and talking. You're going to actually be doing something like you did this past weekend. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Mo said you got his email address. You get his phone number. He said you can call him anytime. Now, don't that's Mo talking, because now you call me when you start doubting yourself. I want to keep you guys encouraged. I want to keep you motivated. I want you to keep trying to get to them heights. Don't ever think anything's impossible. I want you to know you can get out there. There's somebody providing a platform for you to get out there and show your shit. And I need you to get out there and show your shit. Give them something to talk about. Student for Life say, I rub him down after each workout and give him rest 4 days, every 4 days of work. Yeah, now see, this is where when you planning for shows, right? When you planning for shows, this is where it's important, because that schedule don't work when you say you got a show, and let's say a couple months out, or say put you at 8 weeks. That's when the real work gonna begin. See what you're doing in 4 days on, 4 days off. That's nothing. You're just keeping your dog right, keeping him ready. You know what I'm saying? But I wonder what it looked like when you got to really put him in shape. I mean, that 8 week shit. I mean, that shit that you're trying to be the best animal that you can bring. 4 days on, 4 days off, that wouldn't work. Just being honest with you, bro. Don't fool yourself. And most of the time, if you had been, I know you listen to a lot of people, and you heard a lot of guys that, they almost, everybody who had a conditioned dog, they basically say they know the show is coming up and they only had like 4 weeks of work time, which is still good because they're not just guaranteed, they're not doing 4 days on, 4 days off. There's no competition coming up and they finna put in some work. Dog finna put in some work. They're finna bring in a specimen, but it's a learning process. You're not gonna get it right the first time, but I think you did get it right when I seen you at that wall. And I think you're gonna be even better when it comes down to conditioning, because you know what we told you. We told you what you need to do. Remember, we made that comment about that work. Okay, you're sitting here telling us, and I'm okay, but look, bro, this is competition now. You don't think like they think. Think like your competitors think. And now, knowing you thinking like your competitor, you got to be better than your competitor. And you really don't know your competitor well enough, so that's why you got to put yourself on the level of making sure you got all the damn T's crossed and all the I's dotted. Because you don't know what they bringing, what that competition gonna look like. But what you will know, you bringing the best animal that you can bring to this damn show. And today we fixing to show the hell out. Okay, I got you. Said I meant he gets 1 day off after every 4 days of work. Okay. Well, we do 5 days on. No. Actually 6 days on, 1 day off. 6 days on, 1 day off. 6 weeks, sometimes 8 weeks. Remember, one of them weeks, they're not doing nothing. They're doing nothing at all. That's the last week before the show. I need to write now. I mean, what a week of the show. You said, can I get an amen? Shout out. Young Fam K9. Want to give a big shout out to my man, Young Fam K9, showing the love. And one damn thing for sure, he ain't just talking. He ain't just talking. Big shout out to my man. I mean, big shout out to all y'all who show up and show out. Cause you ain't just talking. You about that life. And don't worry about it, young fam. Don't get caught up in the bullshit, fam. Stay clear. I'm telling you, concentrate on your work. Remember, see, something Mo said tonight that I think is going to help you. Some of you guys are still listening. Now, you know, there's a big difference between Mo, because you see how when Mo go off, Mo will tell you about yourself. You know why Mo? I sit back and let Mo tell you about yourself? Because Mo is the dog man. Mo know he got receipts. Mo know that he have learned from the best. And Mo has all the confidence in the world based on the work that he done put in on over all them dogs, him and SKP. All that shit they have done over the years. He ain't talking. He can show you better than he can tell you. And still have all the respect and the love for the men who climbed over that wall across from him. So that's what's important to him. If you got just enough to just show that much, didn't say you had to be great about it. Didn't say you had to win them all. Just show that you've been over that motherfucker enough to know that you got something to talk about. Maybe you had about 4 or 5 and you lost them all. It's okay. The fact is, you still climbed over the wall. My thing is, a person is like that, I would say, did you learn anything? Did you learn anything? You know? Losses ain't bad if you learn something. It's when you lose and you keep on losing, meaning you ain't learning shit. You still believing you can whoop somebody and you ain't whooping shit. You're doing something wrong. You know what I mean? You're using the wrong shit. There's a problem. What I'm saying is there's a problem there. Come on now. These things come up when you're actually doing shit. Don't nobody want to talk about the losses. Damn that. We talk about our losses. Because we wasn't perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's what's important. Appreciate you jumping in, balling. That's a good, that's good. Ballin says, student, you can do them in sets, 10, 15, 20, depending on the how. I like to use a hide to help them engage. Good point. I have them hop up, rub them, then have them come down, then repeat. See, ballin' 11 ways. Man, appreciate you, fam. First of all, you still around. And then second of all, the fact you jumped in there and you helped out with a conversation that was so neatly needed. That's networking, fellas. That's how we do this. That's great advice. Appreciate that, fam. You're right. He said, Baldwin said, it strengthens their back legs well. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Well, look, fellas, I know, first of all, I really appreciate y'all hanging around. These conversations like this, you know, y'all getting, I mean, I hate to cut y'all off. Young fan, you doing it is good to me. And that's far better than the ones that ain't doing shit. So you really way ahead of the game, fam. You should start thinking like that because you really are. They talking. Nah, you ain't talking. You actually doing. That puts you a little bit further ahead of the game, you know what I'm saying? And I respect that. And look, fellas, let me explain something to you now. Now, you remember I told you all the dogs on the yards, remember we had kids. So it's easy for our kids to come by and grab a dog, but you don't never hear us talking about our kids got to walk a dog 10 miles. No, the reason we walk the dogs is because that gives them a different environment, gives them a chance to get out the yard and go smell something different. Go see some other shit. Get them out, just socialize and be out there around the world and come on back home, get back on the chain. They do enough work out there on the chain, you know, moving around and all the other good shit. So I don't want y'all to think now, you know, some of the things that y'all do with one dog every day. Now, imagine we wouldn't be able to do what y'all do every day with one dog with 40 dogs. So let me get you back to stop thinking about just the one dog and act like if you have 40 dogs. Would it be necessary to get out there and do that every day? No, because there's no purpose. There's no purpose there. You want to keep them looking good? If the best way to try to keep them looking good is to keep them in shows. You know? It's not good to just constantly keep doing that shit. You know, the human body can't even take it. So imagine a dog. What about just letting them alone until that time and then work the shit out of them? What happened to that? That's generally how we do in wrestling, boxing, most of the sports, you know what I mean? We off season's over, we get back home, we can chill out and eat up everything, but season getting ready to come in and you finna hit the goddamn camp, you're gonna stop all the shit you was doing 2-3 weeks before you go to camp. Now you're going to the gym, you done cut your feet, you're getting ready because you know when you hit camp, you're fitting to be working hard and you wanna have your body in peak condition to get ready to take on the work they fit to give you. That's the way you think because that's the way it's supposed to be. It's not every day, don't have to. You don't have to. That's all I'm saying. Ballin', I'm just throwing that out there because I just want everybody. I know you're talking to my man, Stu, but shit, some of the shit you're saying need to be out there for everybody. So I hope you don't mind me pinning this up. My man Ballin' 11 Ways said, student, another secret is if you have a youngin' that love outside, have them take the hound in the woods. They'll walk on fallen trees, jump creeks, rivers that give you an edge for show. Well, that's kind of shit I'm talking about, because you know the kid ain't gonna walk 10 miles. But in the woods and out there in that orange grove, let me tell you something, man. Them roads was so long, but by the time they got down to one end and came all the way back around, say we had about 20 roads that said you went on road 19, and when you came back, you came up road 7. So you got to walk down that long ass road, then you got to walk all the way, make that left, come all the way down to the other end, and then come back down that long 7. Now they used to take the 4-wheeler, they walk them sometimes, and then they take the 4-wheelers. You know, they would always alternate the 4-wheeler, because then you had the dog running that, you know, running. And that way they could get like maybe 2 runs out of them, and then come back and grab another dog and take off again. I mean, there were so many ways. It just depended on what the kids wanted to do. You know, it's about spending that time, but then giving the dog something to do, you know, not just sit on the chain. But these weren't, they're not meant to be like they workouts. That's just socializing. Always had to be socializing. Because that's where you're going to get your better work from. When the dog just knows he's not out there just sitting around, he knows that somebody finna come down here and get him, and he finna go out here and act a fool. Because he don't know how much time he's going to be out there, so he's going to enjoy every minute of it. Now, I'm thinking for the dog, but then I'm figuring that's how the dog is thinking, because that's how I would be. Because they be all, the tail be wagging and shit, and they be like, my turn, my turn, my turn. You ready to go, boy? You ready to go? Then let's go. And they be like ready to go. Be happy for that shit. Got to love it. Well, don't put that kind of pressure on yourself, student. Do what you can do. Remember, when you're ready to do the real, you got to dedicate 6 to 8 weeks to what you really got to do. You don't got to do that shit every day, man. But when that time comes and you know that date, you got to be dedicated to put that work in, and that responsibility shouldn't fall on nobody but you, because you're going to be responsible for that look. You're going to be responsible for that conditioning program. You're going to be responsible for that win. So don't tie up all your time. Go out and show a little bit of love, but you show, when it comes down to work, that's something totally different, and you're going to have to just learn to dedicate that time period for that work. And that's, you know, this game wasn't meant to spread that shit out over time. And remember, we wasn't part of the off-the-chain game, where you always had to try to keep one. See, that was a bunch of bullshit. Everybody trying to keep one ready because they can hit up, you know, sneak a person that's off the chain because they're already dealing with a work dog. But that shit don't work on everybody. Cause I'll set out 8 weeks and tell you, I'm giving you 8 weeks to be ready. No, twin, we can do it now. No, because that don't matter. I need you to make sure that you're going to be right. And we're going to do this the right way. And some of them didn't know no other way. Why would you want to be dealing with people like that? Because you're not really beating nobody. They really believe that works for them. You know, you can keep doing the off the chain world, because that shit don't work over here. You want to know why your shit was blown out in 10 minutes? It wasn't the fact that the dog was sorry as fuck. It was just, he just ran in a better condition and a better dog, and you didn't have no business up here in the first place. I met a whole lot of them in my life in the dog game. Whole lot of them. We was one of them, remember? We took a goddamn judo, 7 pounds uphill. Didn't know what the hell we was doing, into A dog man. So trust me, we all learn from our mistakes. But that loss right there changed our life when it came to these dogs. So somebody said, Twin, you don't know what the hell you doing. That dog is a 35 pounder. What is you doing up here? And when he said that, he made it hard on Mo too. He made Mo stick to the game plan because he said the first time Mo didn't show up one day, the first time Mo didn't do something, that he would just cut Mo off. And Mo was serious as hell. Even had me over there doing some walking shit. I have much respect for him. But once I had to do the shit, you know, trying to spread that love. No, man, we're gonna have to find a better way to do this shit. You can do the walking and I'm taking the bike. Cause see, Mo was back there lifting weights and he was trying to be one of them healthy motherfuckers because he was single and shit and he out here showing his ass, so he feel like he had to look good. I'm already married, so I didn't feel like I had to go through all that just to hang out. You know, fuck all that. You know, you can do all that shit. That's, you know, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm just saying. No, I ain't gonna be doing all that shit, Mo. You know, and I guess that's probably that. You know, that's student. You know what? When you love them like that, right? And you got and think about the years. 40 years is a long time to love a dog. Love these dogs, bro. But it's not like it. And we ain't the only ones, man. This is the history of the dog game. Some of us just got problems. So, I mean, I just felt like, hey, I don't know how to explain it. How can you not love the dogs and not love the game? I don't understand it. It just don't work like that, fellas. This is something that you really got to work for. Not everybody can do that. We really mean there's different levels to this shit. You got to understand that. Down what everybody's saying. You better watch out and see what everybody's doing. Does what you saying match up to what you doing? You know, that's why you got to pay attention about how they talk about trust. You got to first be able to trust what a person say. I trust you enough to try it. I don't believe shit until it works. You know? It pays to pay attention and listen to what people say. Because if you've done it before, you know when it don't sound right, you know, especially when you've done it for many, many years. But experience to take care of all that. Do you feel comfortable in trying to help somebody because you know? You know, you've done it before. You've done this enough. You've seen this before. I've done all the fucked up shit. You'll be able to tell somebody and they'll actually be able to not just trust what you say, but believe what you're saying enough that they go try what you try to tell them to do to fix their problem, and it worked for them. Now you just made them a believer. So they're going to always look for something from you because they trust you. And they trust you enough to believe in what you're saying to do. Use that advice that's going to help them in the long run. Don't make it complicated. Keep it simple, stupid. Hey, y'all, I'm going to let y'all go. I know I done went to 2 o'clock and I was just out here. Y'all just sitting out here. Y'all having conversation. I'm just riding out with y'all. But look, I really appreciate y'all hanging around. I hate to tell you, but you can stay. Keep doing what you're doing. But it ain't gonna last. 'Cause parking lot is now closed. And I'm gonna leave it like that. I'll see y'all Friday. Y'all enjoy yourself. Big shout out to all my people out there. One love. Yeah.